Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome to my live. I appreciate each and every one of you guys for coming over. I do apologize about the short wait. I had a little disruption going on in my house. We had the surround sounds going on, and that wasn't going to go good with my live tonight. How's everyone doing? We come on live for y'all can see me. I don't put my glasses on because y'all know I had a little bit of cut water, so I don't put on my glasses. Y'all, how's everyone doing tonight? How is everyone doing tonight? All right, we got 35 people in here, so I hope we got 35 likes. I hope we got 35 likes. Put my thing over here. Okay. All right. So as you come in, please hit that thumbs up button, please, and thank you. Let's get the housekeeping out the way right away. Right away. All things said are alleged, and in my very own opinion, is for entertainment purposes only. I do not own the rights to any music or any clips that you may see in my live today. Also, Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976 is on the screen. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Let's see who all is in the building. Let's see. Hello, Carolyn. Hello, Rena Bass. Hello, my tea sipper, Aries. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, proud meeting my tea sipper and my mod. Hello, hello, hello. See. Let me see what y'all saying. Let me see. Hello, Butter Rum. Hello, Annette. Let's see here. Hello, Bernice. Hello, Sweet Sweet Life. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Play That Ace. Hello, ADR. All right. Hello, Proud Me. Oh, thank you, Mimi, for the $2 super chat. Thank you. I very much appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello, Pat Dryer, my tea sipper. Thank you. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. All right, guys. We're going to have to get through the 10-minute mark. So, as I did my thumbnails, y'all, I forgot that I had subscribed to the Ball Hit a Bitch in the Corner page, guys. I forgot about that. And he has some new footage on there. So I guess he's saying that Melody is posting. He's going to post too, guys. I guess that's what he's saying. He want to let us know that he's still a part of his kid's life. Okay, don't worry, guys. I got it. I got it. Now, guys, I did put a goal in the chat. I hope y'all don't mind. If you guys would like to donate to the goal, you can, $1 or $2. So I do have a goal in the chat or whatever, because y'all know I'm going to Vegas next month. You know, help the girl buy me a drink or something. Okay? All right. So I do have a goal in the chat or what have you. But, you know, it's only if you would like. I don't want nobody to feel like they're pressured to do anything. If you would like to, okay? If you would like to, okay? All right. So the Ball Hit a Bitch in the Corner want us to know that he's still in his kid's life and things like that. So he got some pictures and stuff. So I had my thumbnail and everything all ready to go. Then I had to come back and redo it. Okay. So we're going to get into that. Oh, you said I love the tea cafe and drop the tea. Okay, thank you. Probably to the meet and greet. I would love to meet you. Let me know, guys. I would love to meet you guys in person. Let me know if you come into the Winter Wonderland or the meet and greet, or if you're in the Atlanta area. I would love to meet you guys. Okay. All right. So we're gonna get into that. Also, guys, we're going to be talking about Blueface and Christian Rock. The circus have begun, guys. You know, I do try to talk to my daughter, Bella, and I try to show her all the love in the world that I can. I try her brothers and sisters. She has 3 brothers or dad that are in her life, because I do not ever want my daughter to feel like she has to bow down to no man like this. That she's not loved, that she's not wanted. Where's Sean? Did y'all see her? She's wiping sweat off this man's face. She's putting this man socks on. He calling her blue nosed dog. Baby, may that love never find my daughter ever. May that love never find my daughter ever. Because I don't know if that's come from a lack of love that she didn't get from her mother, but I want my daughter to know that I love her from the bottom of my heart. Her dad loves her. Her brother loves her. May that type of love never find my daughter, baby. That she on TV, acting like she a damn slave. May that love never find my daughter, Lord. Jesus in heaven, God in heaven, may that love never find my daughter. That she acting like she's some type of a slave. Baby, no, no, ma'am. No. May she love herself and know that she's enough. That she know that she'll never let no man treat her like that. May that love never find my daughter, ever. Because baby, that right there, it is just something. That is something. And may that type of love never find either one of my sons. Because this girl has been out here with all type of men. And one of the men has some type of STD that you can't get rid of, if you catch my drift. May these type of women never find my sons. May they never find my sons, Jesus, in the name of Jesus. Because no, ma'am. No. All right, guys. So we're going to talk about them a little bit. Also, we're going to be talking about Phaedra. Baby, Phaedra is doing her thing. Why are there so many people hating on Phaedra? Why? If things didn't work out for another show, that's okay. You move on. You go to the next one. But it seems like Quad and Heavenly, they jealous of Phaedra. Baby, they know Phaedra is that girl, baby. Phaedra is giving it to you. Every time we see Phaedra, she got a new wig on. She got a new look. She got her outfits. She's dressed to the god, baby. And I think now, don't get me wrong. Quad can dress too, but Dr. Heavenly, no ma'am, no ma'am. Mm-mm. She got the church wigs on. She got the Diana Ross wigs on. She got Congress wigs on. She got crackhead wigs on. She got gym wigs on. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Heavenly, you need to get you a hairstylist and a hairstylist, makeup artist, and a clothes stylist. Mm-mm. You're not giving it, Heavenly. No, ma'am. No. Okay. Maybe, may these people never find you. Now, I wish, let me not say it. But I do. Let me just be honest with you. I hope somebody get on Heavenly. I do. I'm just going to be honest with you. I'm so tired of Heavenly running her mouth. I hope somebody slapped the shit out of her. Forgive me, but I do. Just being honest. Y'all know I don't tell y'all no lies. I tell y'all the truth. Okay? What y'all think about my sunglasses, guys? What y'all think? Y'all, I had to take my eyelashes off, but y'all can see my eyes. I don't want y'all to think nothing wrong with me. I'm good. I'm good, guys. I'm good. But I just want Heavenly. I just want somebody to whoop her ass. I think. Just saying. Okay. Also, who else we got on the thumbnail? We got Blueface, we got Yandy, we got Melody. Guys, we got Miss Melanie Cherie Rogers. She was over there in Wind Down Wednesdays doing her thing. We're gonna talk about her, and we're gonna talk about the bald-headed bitch in the corner. So let's get to it, guys. As you come in, please hit that thumbs up button, please, and thank you. Okay, guys, let me know how many of you guys was in the Wind Down Wednesday with Melanie Cherie Rogers. And let me know if you bought something. Because I bought something. I did. Y'all already know what I bought. I was hoping that she would put the Freesia Floral soap in the chat or on a flash sale, but she did. But she did something kind of close to it. She put the Freesia Floral extract in there, so I got that. So I did buy some. I did buy some, so I got the Freesia Floral extract. So I did buy that. Let's see here. Oh, thank you, Aries. Thank you. Let's see here. You said you popped in late. Proud Mimi and bought something. Okay, let me know what y'all bought. Hello, K Cloud 43. Yeah, those Tyler Perry wigs. Mm-mm. She needs heavily need to get a stylist. Hello, Brenda Gray. Hello, hello, hello. Let's see. Yes, Hello, Deborah. Let's see who else. Please click the like button as you come in, please, and thank you. And guys, remember, if you're new to the channel, think about becoming a T-Drop, because we're trying to grow over here. And make sure you guys are sharing the live, please, and thank you. Okay, guys, welcome, welcome, welcome to my channel, Drop the T. Please follow me on my other channel as well, Drop the T 2.0. Also, follow me on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok, Drop the T. So, guys, bald-headed bitch in the corner, if you're new to my channel, is Martell Holt. And if I say the mutt, that is AKA Coleslaw, Ariane Curry, or Tutu Train, or Bed Mattress. Okay? That's what I'm talking about. So if I say mutt, or if I say bald-headed bitch in the corner, that's what I'm referring to. Okay, guys. So I think that he's trying to go tick for tack with Mel, guys. So because Mel helped the kids on live the other day, right? He comes back, guys, and y'all know the bald-headed bitch in the corner do not post nothing on his page, right? Oh, let's get into it, guys. Let's get into it. He didn't put the kids, Mariah and Boss Baby and Marlene on his page at a tennis match, guys. Let's get into it. Let's get into this shit, guys. He didn't put her up here on the motherfucking page, y'all. So you trying to go tit for tat with Mel? Is that what I'm seeing here, sir? Just saying. Y'all know the first thing we started seeing with Martell was with Knox and Sugar Mama. Now all of a sudden, this ninja, all of a sudden now, guys, oh, he want to post Mariah. He want to post Mariah, guys, and Boss Baby down. Just saying. Just saying, guys. All of a sudden, he want to post Mariah and Boss Baby now, guys. Let me bring it up here. Let me bring it up. So I'm saying, wow, okay. Is this what we doing now, sir? Okay, all right. Let me pause it. Now y'all know the bald-headed bitch in the corner do not post these kids. Y'all know that. So since Melody is posting the kid, the bald-headed bitch in the corner want to go ahead and post the kids now. So let's just take a look at this bullshit, y'all. Make sure you come in, hit the thumbs up button, please, and thank you. So here is Martell posted. This is from his page. Y'all see the check. A few of my favorite people in the world. Congratulations to Mariah and Milani in a very successful tennis tournament this past weekend. Hard work paying off. Bitch, you didn't pay for it, ho. Look at him. Look at Marlene. Look at Marlene, y'all. Look at Marlene. What did you pay for, sir? What the fuck did you pay for? Y'all know that the bald-headed bitch in the corner do not post these motherfucking kids. Y'all know that. So because y'all remember yesterday, Melanie had the kids on her live when she was packing orders. Oh no, the bald-headed bitch couldn't let that go unnoticed. Oh, he gonna post the kids on his. I cannot stand this man. You trying to act like you doing some shit, bitch. You ain't doing shit. Melanie paying for that shit, bitch. You is a freeloader. You a freeloader. Look at Marlene. Look at this. Look at this bald-headed bitch in the corner. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. What did you do, sir? What did you do? Are you paying for lessons? Are you paying any child support, bitch? I, y'all, I can't take it. I cannot take it. Y'all know I go on his page because I'm friends with him. He has Maverick, Miles Morales, Spider-Man, Knox, whoever you call him nowadays, with Sugar Mom, right? Now all of a sudden, because Melanie went live with all of her kids yesterday when Miss Deborah made the chicken salad, like I told y'all, the mutt and the bald-headed bitch in the corner, they got fake pages. They watch Melanie's pages. They stalk it. Why would he all of a sudden start posting shit, y'all? Y'all know he don't do that. Y'all know he don't do it. Y'all know this bald-headed bitch in the corner don't do that. Y'all know he don't. Now all of a sudden, the bald-headed bitch in the corner want to act like he doing this and that. Bitch, please. Your stinking ass. Here go another one. This is Boss Baby, y'all. She won a trophy here. And somebody said, congratulations. Somebody said, congratulations, girl. Keep up the great work. Congratulations. Somebody said, absolutely gorgeous young ladies. They are growing so much. Definitely miss seeing them. I love this. We need more content. Somebody said, friend. They got so big. That's what somebody's saying. Let's see what they're saying. Here, let's see. Many males, congratulations, girls. Your internet aunties are rooting for the 4-piece nuggets. Say it again, the 4-piece nuggets. Nothing have to do with Miles Morales, Spider-Man, Knox, Peter Pan, whoever the hell he is nowadays. Oh, somebody said you're twins. No, ma'am. They look like Melody. Now they can be on TV. Y'all know he ain't going for that. That's your twin. They saying Boss Baby is your twin. Now, I ain't going to play her hate. Boss Baby do look like the bald-headed bitch in the corner. I'm not going to play her hate. I ain't going to lie. Boss Baby look like him. I'm not going to fucking lie to y'all. Mariah look like Melody. I'm just going to keep it a buck. I'm going to keep it 100. What else is comments saying? Congratulations, ladies. They're saying congratulations. Now, wait a minute. Let me go back to this one. Let me go back to here. I want to see what they said. They have really grown up. Congratulations to your babies. They are so grown. Okay. Congratulations to Mariah and Milani. I'm sorry, Malaya. I get Malaya and Milani name mixed up. Malaya is Boss Baby and Milani is Sugar Mama. Sorry about that. Love this for you. Love this for you. See, here go to Pick Mishas. Go to motherfucking Pick Mishas. They coming out the bushes. That's awesome. Let me see what else they said in here. They got so big. Glad you guys agreed to start posting them again. Congratulations to the both of them. Congratulations. That's awesome. First of all, there was no we who agreed to start posting them, baby. That was all Melanie, baby. That was all Melanie hard work. If it was up to the bald-headed bitch in the corner, Melanie wouldn't be able to post her kids. He would still be posting Miles Morales, Spider-Man, Knox. So this is all Melanie's doing. He just got the motherfucking paperwork that said that they can post the kids, but not for any type of profit. So I believe this is their coaches that Melanie Cherie Rogers paid for, not the bald-headed bitch in the corner. Look at Mariah. She done got so big. That's how my daughter is. Y'all know Bella is taller than me. But I let her know I don't give a fuck about how tall you is. I still will get with you. Just to let you know. Don't step out of line, baby girl. Just to let you know I don't play. Let me see. Somebody said, congratulations. That's awesome. Congratulations to our beautiful nieces. Let me see. Somebody said, get on somewhere in these comments. Congratulations, young ladies. Up. Keep up the truth. Baby, let me tell y'all something. Y'all think the mutt like this? Y'all think the mutt like that the four-piece nuggets is back on their baby and they getting all this attention? And Miles Morales, Spider-Man, aka Maverick, and Knox don't get this much, baby? No. Mm-mm. No, baby. She's not happy about none of this shit. None of it. None of it. She was happy when the four-piece nuggets was off the internet. She was happy because she wanted to post Spider-Man or whatever. But what she failed to realize, he's not going to ever get the attention that the four-piece nuggets get. None of it. Yeah, guys. So he tried to sneak this on in here. But y'all know I'm friends with him until he kicked me out. So Mariah and Malaya, they won their tennis match. And then we got here Marlene Marlborough. She went to the tennis match finally. She went. And then you know the mutt. They asked her, well, what do your daughter do? Oh, my daughter do tennis and volleyball. Yuck, bitch, because you can't put them in tennis and afford to pay for the lessons, bitch. That's why your fucking kid's doing that, bitch. Just be clear. Let's just be clear, bitch. Your kid, just be clear, bitch. You ain't got the money. And the bald-headed bitch in the corner is not going to pay for nothing for Paris. Let's just be clear. And he barely paying for some for Miles Morales, Knox, or Maverick. The only reason he doing that because he don't want you to take him down there for child support, bitch. Let's be clear. The only reason he fuck with your ass and do the shit he does for Knox is he don't want your mutt ass, sewer ass, garbage disposal ass to take him down there for child support, bitch. Let's just be clear. But hey, shout out to Marlene Marlborough. At least she went to a goddamn game. At least she went to a fucking game. And the only reason she doing that because she know Miss Van stay with Melody, and she don't want to feel like Miss Van over getting all the time. That's why she's doing that. Let's just be clear. Let's just be motherfucking clear. Let's just be clear. When have we seen Marlene Marlborough, Coke 45, Old Style 6-pack, Gin, Mad Dog 2020 at any of these goddamn kids' match? She do that because she be seeing how Sugar Mama be with Miss Van all the time and the kids. And bald-headed bitch in the corner want to get a picture of the kids with Marlene Marlborough because all the time the kids, Miss Van always posting the kids, and the kids always got pictures with Miss Van. So then he want to get the kids having a picture with his goddamn mom. Let's not be fooled. Let's not be fucking deceived. When have we seen Marlene Marlborough 6-pack, Coke 45, Old English with a picture with the motherfucking kids since they got a divorce? I'll wait. You doing that because you see Miss Van on pictures with the kids all the time. You ain't never seen Marlene Marlborough 40 ounce bottle Marlene. Put no picture out here of these kids. Just think. Let me know if you see Marlene Marlborough put a picture out here of the 4-piece nuggets. Marlene be sitting back with her Coke 45 with a 40-ounce bottle, smoking her Marlboros. She don't put no pictures out here. But see, the bald-headed bitch in the corner want to show a picture of his kids with Marlene. Just to be clear. Every time Mel posts a picture, he gonna post a picture. Let's see. Let's see how many likes he got. Let me see if I can see how many likes this ball hit a bitch in the corner got. Let me see. Let's see. Let me go back. Let me see how many likes this bitch got. 2,443 likes so far, because people don't know this that's on this page right now. So this is how many likes he got so far. And then right now he got 5,000 with Sugar Mama. But people, this just got posted. Let me see when he posted this. Because guys, take in mind, 2 hours ago. He just posted this 2 hours ago, guys. So when people find out that Sugar Mama them is on here, let me give you a like. Let me give you a like, because my internet niece is on here. Let me just give you a like. When people find out that this picture's on here, they're gonna go and pull it up. Let's just be clear. When they find out that this picture is on his page, look, y'all go to his page. He don't have, look. You got that picture and this picture. All the other pictures is him. You don't got no pictures. Look at this. Look at this. He don't be on here. But since Melody posted the kids, he ain't gonna let Mel outdo him. Oh, she posting the kids? I'm posting the kids. These are since that court order, these are the first two pictures right here. And the only reason why somebody is liking this picture is because Sugar Mama on here. Let's just be clear. Let's just be motherfucking clear. That's the only reason. People have not seen this picture yet. Nobody has seen this picture with Mariah and Milani. Nobody has seen this with Marlboro. Let's just be clear. I've been on YouTube today. Ain't nobody posted this picture. Let me know what y'all think. Let me know what y'all think. Let me see what y'all saying. Y'all know I be bringing y'all the piping hot tea over here, baby. I be bringing y'all the piping hot tea over here, baby. Know that I bring y'all the piping hot tea over here. Make sure y'all hitting that thumbs up button, please, and thank you. Hey, Sylvia. The mutt probably told, wait a minute. The mutt probably told her now, you got to post. Yep, there we go. Hey, Sonya, my mod and T Sipper. Hello, hello, hello. I'm telling y'all, this is what's going down, y'all. Make sure y'all hitting that like, that thumbs up button, please, and thank you. Let me see what y'all saying. Hey, TNTG Ma. Hello, spectations, my T Sipper. Where was his fiance, the mutt? Paris and not. Say it again for the people in the back. No, y'all know Melody yesterday when I was showing it on my page. She was packing her orders, and Miss Deborah had made that chicken salad. They have fake accounts, so if they see Melody posting right on her page, he is going to post. So you know the mutt is telling him to post. Y'all know the mutt telling him to post. Look at Martell page. Excuse me, the bald-headed bitch in the corner page. He has not been posted on there for ages. The only two new things he got on there now is with Sugar Mama and Not, and then with Mariah and Malaysia. Excuse me, Malaya. Y'all know he don't want to do all that. The mutt is telling him to do that because the Melody is posting. She is telling him to do that. Just saying. You said I've never seen it in my mouth's voice. Yes. Wait, you said wait, where? He got it on his page. Hello, Lori Bell Carter. Hello, Bernice. Hello, Missy. I don't mean to be funny, but I want him to post his dinner now. His NBT got cut off. You said to me, Mariah looks like Mel and Marble Tank looks a lot like. Wait a minute. You said to me, Mariah looks like Mel and Marlboro. Tank looks a lot like Mel and the bald headed bitch in the corner sprinkled in Boss Baby looks a lot like the bald headed bitch in the corner. Miss Van and Sugar Mama is all male to me. Yes, Sugar Mama baby is all male, baby. Sugar Mama is all male. You just leaving Melanie's live? Okay. Hey, Deborah Randall, my tea sipper. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, peace, love, and light. Agree. No, it's all due to Mill's victory in court. Uh, you said pick me, laugh out loud. Yes, she might look like him, but she has mama's intelligence. Yes. I find it really interesting that he didn't want them being posted, and now he's posting them. Yes, that's what I'm saying. He's a user. Yes. Did they say mini meals? Ha ha. Sure did. They said mini meals, baby. Hello, Tanya. He is petty and pitiful. Yeah, he didn't want the kids. Now look. Now how does this make sense? You did not want the kids on the internet, right? Why are you posting them, right? Do y'all know he was the first one to post one of the kids on his Instagram? He was the first one to post it. He posted Sugar Mama and Miles Morales, Spider Man, Knox, whatever we call him nowadays. But you didn't want the kids posted. You see, I was there. I got the facial cleaner bundle. I got the facial floral perfume. He trying to get some good dad points, not from me. Yes. Let's see here. Go post Spider-Man, sir. Right. Let's see. He got jealous after Mel posted. Someone should always check on the low. Yes. Hello, corporate diva. Hey, hello. He needs to post a job. That's what he needs to do. Right. Hello, Anitra J. Hello, hello, hello. Seventh Avenue Beauty for the win. Hello, spectations. Hey everyone. I'm still on Mail Live, and she just mentioned that she's thinking about doing a prom vanilla glow. Baby, didn't I just put that in the chat over there with Mail Live? Baby, I just put that over there. Mail, look, Mail, I put that in the chat over there, y'all. I promise to God, I put that over there. I said, Mail, can we get a vanilla plum glow? I promise to God, I put that over there in the chat. Look, I ain't no mail meter box. I pay my dues. Mel could pull receipts on me. Mimosas with Melody went to Wonderland and products. She can fool it. I can give her my government name. I pay my dues. I ain't no fucking meter box. I know Miss Wanda said, oh, there's a lot of content creators that are Melody box. I'm not no fucking Melody box, baby. I fly there. I pay for my Airbnbs, hotel, food. I got to get clothes. I got to get my hair done, my makeup. Who a Melody box? Not me. I'm a millimeter. So she can talk about the other motherfuckers over there. Content creators are fucking mellow box. I know motherfucking well I'm not no mellow box. Mel can pull receipts on me, baby. I can give her my fucking government name. She'll see. I come to every event. I buy products, a lot of products. Baby, if I have to, I will put my fucking statement in this motherfucker. Don't. Who the mellow boxes? Excuse me. She said meter boxes. Who the fuck is the meter boxes? No, I'm not no fucking meter box because I support Mel. I'm a millimeter. So I don't know who the fuck she called. I don't know who the fuck they call her a meter box. Huh. I talk about Mel. Yes, I do on my content, but I support Mel as well. Because Wanda said, "Oh, there's a lot of meter boxes." Who the meter boxes? Who the fuck is the meter boxes? Who? Mel can pull my shit. Because Mel can go right on her laptop and see who all buy products from her and who go to her winter wonderlands and who go to her mimosas mail. Baby, I can give government name and she can see. Because I ain't no meter box. I support Mel. Then they said, oh, some people just pretend like they buy shit from Mel and they don't. Oh, I buy shit from Mel. Canavis, Sean, or whoever, they can check my shit. I'm not putting shit, I'm not getting shit for free. I buy my shit, and when I get my shit, y'all, my witness, I come over here and advertise. So who are the fucking meter boxes? Who the fuck is the meter boxes? I know motherfucker well, I ain't no meter box. I know that for sure. I know. And when I get a ticket, I buy VIP ticket. Just saying. Well, I don't know who the fuck they call it some meter boxes. Sure enough said the meter boxes are people who put content about Mel and get money off Mel and don't support her and don't buy her products. Huh. She could pull my damn government name. Just saying. Because I ain't no meter box, baby. Just saying. Let me see. Girl, let me tell y'all. When have y'all ever seen Marlene in a goddamn picture? I ain't never seen Marlene on a fucking picture with the kids. I don't even see Marlene posting the kids. Have y'all ever seen Marlene posting these kids? Y'all know the mutt ain't gonna get no MBT. Y'all know who the mutt is. I told y'all who the mutt is. The mutt ain't getting no MBT. You said, wait, where? What you talking about? What you say, expectations? I never seen it in my mouse's voice. No, they are ridiculous. Now, y'all, the mutt ain't gonna get now food stamps. So how this gonna work out? Hey, Patricia. You said, wait a minute. Now I don't believe the mutt told him to post. She too jealous, jealous hearted of them kids, and she ain't in the picture. Okay, okay, expectations. Okay. Hello, Patricia. Boss looks like Marlene. You think Boss look like Marlene? Well, let me see. I think Boss looks like the bald headed bitch in the corner. Now I can see a little bit of her there, but she looks so much like the bald headed bitch in the corner to me. Hey Karen. Hello, beautiful. The bald headed bitch in the corner is stupid, acting like a bald headed bitter girl. He hates Melody with a passion, always what do you say, dang silly doing silly stuff on the internet, him and his evil bird. Yes. Hello, peace, love, and light. I won't waste my battery life going to his page and never giving him a subscription or a like. I believe you. Yes, this man don't do that. Hey, Rochelle, my tea sipper. Hey, family, I can't stand Tails. Is yeah, look, he just posted them kids because of mail. Hey Lisa, Lisa, my tea sipper. Hey Patricia T, where you been at? Hey y'all, the bald headed bitch in the corner posted something lately. Yes, he didn't posted the kids on here. 105 watching, 74 likes. Can we get those likes up, please, and thank you. Peace, love, light. I agree with you. I think Mariah and Sugar Mama looks more like Mel, and Tank is a miniature of both. Okay, most definitely all four. Most definitely all four of those kids are stunning, smart, and well mannered. Yes, y'all should see them in person. They are so well mannered. They was at the Winter in Wonderland last year. They so well mannered. Yes, they say yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. They don't be running all over the venue. They don't do none of that. They are very well mannered kids, and that came from Mel and Miss Van, not the bald headed bitch in the corner. Just my personal opinion. All those kids like Mel, but they all have his ears. Yes, they have his ears. Let me see. Wanda. Wanda was he said Wanda was capping the CCs who are running with Miss Ma'am. She said they aren't millimeters. Yeah, baby. I look. Love you, Dr. T. Hope you reach your goal. Okay, thank you. Thank you, hon. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I do have a goal in the chat. If you guys would like to participate, please, thank you. It's no pressure if you guys would like to, okay? I don't pay these folks no attention, uh not worth it to me. Okay. She most definitely, Boss Baby, has her mom's personality and star quality. Yes, baby. Did you see how Boss Baby girl was walking like she was a model, baby? She was giving it, baby. She was giving it. Now the people that's coming in, I do got a gold set. You can give $1.50 or whatever. Y'all know I'm gonna be at BravoCon next week. Um, so y'all wanna buy me a drink, y'all can. Y'all can donate to the goal if y'all would like. There's no pressure or anything like that. For y'all just coming in, let me know if y'all did not see the picture that the bald headed bitch in the corner did posted to his motherfucking Instagram, right? Remember, he didn't want his kids posted on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, or YouTube, or on the show. But now all of a sudden, bald headed bitch in the corner, since Melanie posted the kids yesterday when she was doing her TikTok packing orders, today you want to come on and show the kids. His page, let me show y'all. This bald headed bitch in the corner ain't posted nothing in over a year. He don't even have the pictures of him and Coleslaw, aka the Mutt, at the event. So now he got Marlene Marlboro and the kids. They went to a tennis match. Mariah and Malaya has won their tennis match. So if you're just coming in, I'm just gonna put it up here again. Look at Marlene. Let that set with you. This is his official page. I know with the check mark. That means this is his official page. Now, when have we ever seen Marlene with these kids on the picture? I'll wait. Look at the bald headed bitch in the corner. Ugh. Y'all, I can't stand this bitch. I can't. I promise y'all I can't stand it. I promise you. Can't stand this bitch. Y'all, please make sure you guys are hitting that thumbs up button, please, and thank you. And make sure you guys are sharing the video, please, and thank you. And guys, look at Mel's chat. I put in there. Can you please make the vanilla plum body glow? I did. I promise to God I did. Because y'all know, I haven't told y'all on my thing from day one. Boss Baby has had me in a chokehold. I said, if y'all want to get ate off the bone or slopped up like a biscuit, get the Freesia Floral body butter, right? Get the vanilla plum. I haven't told y'all that. I ain't, I haven't told y'all that. I've been representing for Boss Baby products to duo. Freesia Floral, body glow, and a vanilla plum body butter. Y'all know that. I've been saying, if you want to get ate up off the bone, sucked up like a biscuit, get Boss Baby Duo. I've been telling you. Just saying. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this piece of shit. Look at this piece of shit, y'all. Look at this piece of shit. Piece of shit. Look at this piece of shit. He don't pay for. Y'all know that Mariah and Malaya, they get tennis lessons. They play tennis, but they also get tennis lessons. Who do you think pay for that? Not the ball hit a bitch in the corner. And then Sugar Mama is starting to play tennis too. So do y'all think that's cheap to play tennis and also to get lessons? Do y'all think the ball hit a bitch in the corner paying for any fucking lessons? He trying to cape off a melody shit. That's what he doing. Let me tell y'all something. Do you know how happy those kids look that they don't have to go with this ball hit a bitch in the corner and that butt over there to the ghetto? Do y'all know how happy they look? They don't have to go with the ball hit a bitch in the corner and the mutt over there to the ghetto. They want to stay at the mansion on the fucking hill, gated community. They don't want to go over there to the ghetto. They want to stay at their home where they can eat good, sleep good, get loved on. They don't want to go over there with this man. But they willing to make an exception for just one day, which is Thursday. They said this month, it ain't, look, y'all, it ain't gonna be too bad. He gonna come get us from school. All we gotta do is do our homework and eat whatever slop he got. If we don't want to eat it, we don't. Take our showers and go to bed. He drop us off at school and we back with mama. That's what they saying. Guys, look how far we came. We're gonna pick us up from school. We're gonna go home, do our homework, take our showers, and we don't even have to eat the food. We didn't eat already. We don't have to eat the slop. Then he take us to school and we back with mama. Guys, look, we can do this one day, y'all. We can do the one day, guys. We don't have to be over here in the ghetto 7 days a week no more. We can rough it out for one day, guys. You don't have to be over here in the trenches. You don't have to be over here in the ghetto with him in the mud, and his offspring. Guys, one day. Let's think about it. You pick us up from school, do our homework, take our showers, and we don't even have to eat the dinner. Because we already know we're going back home. Mama's going to pick us up, which is Melody, they mom, and we're going to have a good meal. So we can just tough this one day out, guys. Just saying. They don't want to be over there to get in the trenches with these motherfuckers, with the mud and the ball hit a bitch in the corner. One day is better than 7 days. They can sleep in their own beds. Get nice breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Get loved on by Melody and Miss Van. Just think about it. Just think about it, guys. They'll tough off that one day. Oh, thank you, Deborah. Thank you for the cash up, Deborah. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I love y'all. Y'all really look out for me. Thank y'all. I very much appreciate it. Thank you. Guys, just think about it. These kids I'm just this. Everything is alleged in my very own opinion. I'm just thinking as a kid, just for them. We got one day to be with this man in the mud. We got one day to stay together versus 7 days. We can rough it out. We can tough it out. That's what they saying. They can tough it out. Just saying. Would you rather have 7 days or one day? We only got to be with them 4 or 5 hours on a Thursday. We gonna get home from school, do our homework, eat, or we don't have to eat it. Take our showers and go to sleep. Take us to school. We right back with mom. I bet you that's what they saying. Baby, do you know how happy these kids are that they don't have to be with the bald-headed bitch in the corner and that mutt down there in the ghetto? Do you know how happy these kids are? Baby, this is just my personal opinion, my thoughts, my opinion. Do you know Melanie took some time off from TikTok and everything to maybe just hug her babies to know the fight is over, that her kids no longer have to go down there in the ghetto with the bald-headed bitch in the corner in that mutt, eating slop, sleeping God knows where. And she knows that her kids going to be with her every day except one day. But they're going to get up that morning. She going to take them to school, right? And then he going to pick them up, right? Then the next day, they're going to be back with her. Knowing that, do you know how good of a feeling that is? How hard Melanie prayed her in this van to get to this point with that from the bald-headed bitch in the corner and that mutt? Do you know how much of a victory, a celebration this is? That them kids don't have to go back down there to the ghetto? Them kids don't got to go back down there to the ghetto? Them kids was raised in a mansion. Now I'm just saying, they was not raised how now the bald-headed bitch in the corner is living now. Ever since they came out of Melanie's womb, they lived it good. And for them to have to suffer and be in the ghetto with the bald-headed bitch in the corner and his paramount, his mutt, them kids wasn't used to living like that and eating like that. Them kids ain't good. Do you know how much they had to hurt Melanie to let her kids go down there up in the ghetto with the mutt and the bald-headed bitch in the corner? But God, it's all on God's timing. Everything now worked out in Melanie's favor. And I thank you, the bald-headed bitch in the corner, for not going down there trying to do anything, which I think you can't go down there and trying to contest shit. Thank you, bald-headed bitch in the corner, for letting your kids be with where they need to be at and not be down there in the ghetto trapping. You trapping now, motherfucker. You trapping. You stay in the ghetto. You in the mud and your offspring. But the 4-piece nuggets, baby, that ain't their lifestyle. From the rooter to the tooth, from the womb, they've been in a mansion. For ever since they came out of Melanie fucking womb. They never lived like that. Never. You want to live like that? That's your personal business. But don't make the 4-piece nuggets go through that. They always lived good and ate good. You want to be down there with the mutt and the peasant? That's your business and your offspring. Let these kids stay on the hill and they gated community. They don't want to be down there in the ghetto with you. They don't want to be down there in the motherfucking trenches with your ass. Bald-headed bitch and boy. They don't want to do it. Look at that. Boss, now look, y'all. Them ears look like the ears. They get that from the bald-headed bitch in the corner. And I ain't gonna lie, I ain't no player hater. Mariah looks just like the bald-headed bitch in the corner. I ain't gonna lie. Not gonna lie. But one thing she got She got Melanie's smarts, Melanie's intelligent, Melanie's manners, and Melanie's willpower and that go-getter attitude. Melanie's talents, all Melanie genes. The Rogers genes is running through her vein, not the motherfucking Hope. That name is tarnished. That name is shit. The Hope name is shit. Just saying. Just saying. Look how tall Mariah is, y'all. Look how tall Mariah is. And baby, one person I know who is praying on his knees is Tank. Thank God I do not have to go over no more with this motherfucking madman. This motherfucking angry dad. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. I don't have to go back with this motherfucker. I know Tank is, thank you, Jesus. I do not have to go back with this motherfucker. Because, baby, let me tell you something. A boy, if I got 3 of them, they going to protect their motherfucking mama to the end. They don't give a fuck if it is their motherfucking daddy, baby. They gonna ride for their motherfucking mama, baby. And that's on everything. That's on everything. And that's on fucking period. Them boys, shit, don't fuck with their mama. They gonna ride for their mama. And that's what the bald-headed bitch in the corner don't like. Y'all hear when Melanie be getting up, getting ready to go to her TikTok live? Who be up with her? Tank. We do her music and everything. Baby. Your boys, baby. Your motherfucking boys is something else, baby. They will take somebody out about their motherfucking mama. I got 3 of them. They don't play. Don't give a fuck about no fucking that's they daddy. Don't fuck with their mama. They do not motherfucking play about their motherfucking mama, baby. They will take your ass out of here. Just saying. Tank and Melanie is tight. They tight. Just saying. Tank and Melanie is tight. And then you talk about why Melanie don't say nothing to Knox, Miles Morales. That ain't her motherfucking problem. She didn't have him. That's the bald-headed bitch in the corner problem. That's his offspring. She ain't got nothing to do with him. And she doing right. If I don't fuck with your mammy, I'm not gonna fuck with your kid. And ain't nothing wrong with that. Like the same thing the mutt should do, the peasant should do. You don't like their mama, right? You shouldn't fuck with her fucking kids, but you try to be funny. Somebody needs to knock your motherfucking shit in the motherfucking dirt, bitch. You keep playing with people's kids. Your shit needs to be knocked in the motherfucking dirt for playing with people's fucking kids. She don't fuck with your son. She don't look at him. He's not even an afterthought, bitch. She see your son coming, she go the other way. You should do the same, but you want to keep playing. You want to keep playing, fucking with her kids. If Melanie didn't have things to lose, I think she would have been knock your shit in the dirt, bitch. Just saying. Excuse my French. I'm just saying. People always want to play on people's top. People try to give people grace and mercy. They do. They do. But people keep trying you and trying you until you have nothing to do but explode on the ass. That's what you got to do. She crazy. You want to see crazy, bitch? I'm gonna show you crazy. Play with my motherfucking kids. I'm gonna show you crazy. I'm gonna show you fucking crazy. Now, she ain't the mutt of the peasant ain't get damn liquor food stamps. Now I wonder, the bald-headed bitch in the corner gonna be buying groceries. And baby, these red states, baby, you better watch out. You better watch the fuck out. These motherfucking red states. Your boy, Donnie, has even sent the email out to the motherfucking grocery stores, telling the grocery stores not to give anybody who received EBT or SNAP benefits any type of discounts. Because the stores were, putting on sales and giving out discounts. He even sent an mass email to these stores and told these stores that if you are giving out any type of discount, you are in risk of getting your MBT, whatever, revoked. Revoked. So all these stores that were giving out discounts and stuff like that, they done pulled all their sales. Because this motherfucking orange, shitty ass, dumpling ass president that we have, that sent a mass email out to all these stores saying, do not give any type of discount to any type of EBT holder. If you do, you will lose your NBT, your NBT thing where people can, your stores, they can accept EBT. You will lose it. You will lose it. You will fucking lose it. Just saying. You're going to lose it. So and shout out to my tea sippers, my tea drops, and my mods who be sending me information. Thank y'all so much. I very much appreciate you guys from the bottom of my heart. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love you guys. Thank you. Don't be thinking, she full of cut water. Oh, no, baby. I know exactly what I'm saying. I only had 1.5 cut waters. But thank you guys for sending me stuff. I very much appreciate that from the bottom of my heart, to help me with my live every day. So thank you guys for sending me things. I very much appreciate that. Everybody who sent me something, I get it. I get it. And I thank you. Thank you for the Cash App. Thank you for the super chat, super stickers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me see. What is this? No, that's not what I wanted. So I get anything that y'all send me, I get it. I get everything y'all send me. 1 second here. Now, guys, I don't get NBT, but I used to. I ain't gonna lie to y'all about that. I used to, but I told y'all I took my own self off. Once I got established and got my feet on the ground, I took my own self off. Thank God I was able to do that, but I took my own self off. Just to be honest with y'all, I don't lie to y'all about nothing. And if I need it again, I will get on there again. But thank God I don't need it right now. But if I do need it, I will get the fuck back on there. Not just ain't trying to be funny. I'm just telling y'all the truth. I'm not too good for anything. I'm just like y'all. The only difference is I'm a content creator. But baby, if I needed some assistance, I will get it. When I don't need it, I turn it off. Just to be honest with you. You got to be honest, guys. Nobody is better than nobody. You got to be honest about shit. That's what it's really for. For when you need it, that's what welfare is for, guys. If you need it, you use it. Once you don't need it anymore, you call the people, turn it off. But some people don't do that. But that's really what it's for, guys. When you don't need it, don't abuse it. You don't need it, don't get it. When you need it, get it. But my last child is 14, and by the grace of God, I haven't had to use it. I when I got established, I took my own self off. Hey, sometimes I hated paying $500 and $600 every 2 weeks for daycare. I did, but I did it. I didn't like it, but I did it. I didn't like it, but I did it. Baby, when I had to write them damn checks to daycare for $500 and $600 for my 2 kids for daycare, and that's for 2 kids, and she gave me a deal. Then when my son got 12, she said, I'm gonna be honest with you. She said, I don't want to keep charging you. She said, your son's 12. She said, you don't think your son can stay at home a couple hours with his sister, but I don't want to keep charging you. And from that point on, baby, I was rocking and rolling. The daycare owner, she said, I don't like it because she said you pay for your daycare. She said your son 12 now, he's at the legal age where he can babysit. And he wasn't going to be at home but then for like maybe 2 hours or so with my daughter, 2 or 3 hours at the most. And she was honest. She's like, he can really stay at home by himself now with his sister. She said, "But I don't want you to keep having to pay this $500 or $600 to me." And I respected her for that, guy. I don't fucking want to pay her either. But I am one of those overprotective moms. And when she told me that, I was like, okay, yeah, I think it's time he can, start, staying at home with his sister, 2 or 3 hours. It wasn't that bad. And ever since then, I've been rocking and rolling. And that $500 or $600 came back to me because I was paying that for daycare. I was. Just to be honest with y'all, I was paying that for daycare. $500 or $600 for daycare. And guys, daycare is not cheap. Now, this was years ago. My son is 20 and my daughter's 14. So imagine now, daycare has went up now. Just imagine that. And imagine people who got five and six kids, 4 kids. Imagine that. Just imagine that, guys. That's a lot if you got to pay for 3 or 4 kids for daycare. I'm only paying for 2, and I was paying $500 or $600 every 2 weeks, and that was a deal she was giving me because I was paying her cash. Just to be honest with you, she was only giving me a deal because I was paying her cash. Wasn't no state involved or anything. She said, because you are paying me cash, and I respect that you are paying for your kids that I'm gonna give you a deal. Now, I imagine it was much more than that, but I would pay this lady cash for my kids' daycare. Or sometimes I would write her a check. Just to be honest. These people, I don't know why these people keep DMing me. What is wrong with these damn men? What the hell is wrong with y'all? I don't know what's wrong with these men, guys. I don't know. How are you doing? How are you doing? The fuck? Get out of here. Hello, beautiful. Where are you located? Where the fuck you located? Where the fuck you keep asking me where the hell I'm? What the hell wrong with these men? Yes, I be having people DM me, guys. I know y'all can see it on my little thing. Yes, they do. They DM me. I don't answer back though. I don't answer back. I don't know what the hell wrong with these damn men. I don't know what the hell wrong with their ass. And especially over there on TikTok, I have people DM me all day long. I don't know what the hell wrong with them, but they do. They DM me all the time, guys. But I don't be answering these DM. But you could be a fucking serial killer, any goddamn thing. I don't be. I don't be. I don't even answer these people back at all. I don't answer their ass back. All right, guys. Let me see. Hey, Stacy. You said I know who Wanda was talking about, and unfortunately, I agree with her. Those meter boxes are fake millimeters. Yes, they are. They are fake. But baby, let me tell y'all something. I go to every Mimosas with Melody. I go to every Winter Wonderland, and I spend money. I buy her products. So I'm not a mailer box. I don't know. Them other content creators might be a mailer box, not me. Melody can pull my fucking records, pull my shit. I'll pull fucking bank statements. Not me. I ain't no mailer box. Now I'm just gonna say I ain't gonna say no names. I know some of these other content creators be over there using her name, this and that. Don't buy none of her products. Don't support her no type of way. That is true. Now I will agree with Wanda. She said it right. I like that name, meter boxes. You got some motherfucking meter boxes. You right about that. They got some motherfucking meter boxes. Hey, she ain't lie about that. You got that right. Meter boxes. Anybody with common sense know that except Wanda. I don't know. I didn't know Marlene was on social media. Marlene, y'all know Marlene got a social media. She just probably don't post on it, but you know Marlene and got her motherfucking ass on social media. To both of your last comments, let me see. Don't let show enough get you dazzled with her lies and words in. Yeah, I don't know expectation. I know, honey. Y'all know who I am. I don't be playing. You said Wanda needs to shut her mouth. She do not know who is a Miller meter. CC has a right to talk to whomever they choose to talk to. It does not mean they are against Mel, but we all know how she feels. Yes, Deborah. I didn't see the pictures. I just put the pictures up, Patricia. No, he didn't. Yes, honey. Boss baby is slightly pulling away. You said the ball had said in his picture some of his favorite movies. People, Mud is in the back of the line of his favorite people, probably behind Melanie. Yep. Now, for a while, and I think he might just have took those pictures down. When I used to go on Martell's Instagram, because I have to do that for content, he used to have pictures of him and Mel on there. I think he just recently probably took pictures of him and Mel off his Instagram. Hey, Kate Smith. Miss Marlene should be ashamed of herself. She didn't raise a man. If I was Mel and Miss Van, I wouldn't be so disgusted when Mama say don't marry that ninja black woman. Y'all baby, baby. Let me tell y'all something. My mom told me and my sister the same motherfucking thing. I ain't gonna bullshit with you. I ain't gonna hold you. And everything, I mean everything down to the T came true. It didn't come true right away, but everything my mama told me and my sister came true. I ain't even gonna hold you. Everything. I don't know. My mama's from Brownsville, Tennessee, so I don't know if they got some whatever. But everything she told me and my sister came true. No, I'm not bullshit with you. She said, okay. She said, well, all right. Well, I told you what I think. If you want to go through with it, I'll pay for the reception. I pay for your dress. I pay for your flowers, whatever you need me to pay for. She said, but remember what I told you. And baby, every single thing she told me and my sister was the absolutely God's truth. And I'm just keeping it a buck with you. I ain't gonna hold you. My mama's from Brownsville, Tennessee. Well, I want to say she picked cotton with Tina Turner. Well, I'll say Anime Bullock. My mama was on my grandma's back. I'll say my auntie gonna pick cotton with Anime Bullock. That's it. And I told y'all there is a Tina Turner museum in Brownsville, Tennessee. If y'all ever want to go to Tina Turner Museum, it's in Brownsville, Tennessee. I'm going to try to bring pictures up because I have pictures of the other museum of Tina Turner. Brownsville, Tennessee got a museum for Tina Turner because she lived there, but she wasn't known as Tina Turner. She was known as Anime Bullock. So I will try to do like a little collage thing and show y'all. They had the little school that she sat at, school she went to, house she lived in. They got a lot of stuff of hers there as well. But I told my mom, I said, I don't think I could have lived in slavery. I would have probably been lynched and probably would have been unalive. I just and especially if somebody tried to have their way with me, no, I ain't gonna be able to do it. No, ma'am. And if y'all want to see a really good movie of a black woman who overcame stuff, go watch Annabella on Prime. Baby, when I watched Annabella, I cried because um, what's her name? Janelle Monique. Um, I forgot the name. Janelle Monique, who played that in Annabella. Baby, she played that role so good. Oh my God, I cried on that movie. Let me know in the chat if y'all think that movie on Netflix is called Annabella with Janae Monette, I think her name is. Let me know if y'all think that movie is called Annabella, where she was a famous writer and her husband was a famous writer, and they were like kind of like millionaires, kind of I want to say. And there were white women that were jealous of her. And what they did was she was going to a speaking engagement like Melanie does. And then afterwards, her and her friends, go out to the restaurant and, have drinks and, celebrate and stuff. And the lady was so jealous of her, this white woman. She, and how you have those, how you can call Uber, you can have like a black car or your publishers will send a black car to you, after. And what happened is, you could be, distracted or have a little bit too much to drink. You could get in the wrong black car. But what I do, any car that I get in, black car, Uber, I check the license plate number and the model of the car. I do. And that movie taught me that. I don't get into no motherfucker. I don't care. The black car's out here. I go behind that car and I check the license plate. And it could be Yukons, it could be a Cadillac Escalade or different black cars, right? And I look at the person's face that's on my phone before I get in the car. No bullshit. I can be full of cut water or whatever. I don't. My sister like you just. I don't care what fuck. This is for our safety. I look at the license plate number and the make and model of that car. I go back and I look at the driver, and I make sure it matches my phone because I'm always the one that got to call the Uber list. That's just like I said. I'm the sponsor of my family, even when we go out. And my sister's like, you just okay? You want to get in motherfucking wrong Uber? I'm just saying. But anyway. In the movie Annabella, she, after her speaking engagement, she had told her husband and her daughter she'll be home, in 2 days. By her leaving early, telling her she gonna catch an early plane back home, but she wanted to go back home to be with her husband and her daughter. She got in a fucking wrong Uber, and they drugged her. And when she fucking woke up, she was in a motherfucking plantation. A fucking plantation. Just imagine us right now in the 2025 and we wake up and we're in a motherfucking plantation. Imagine that shit. And that's how this movie is. You know that slavery is over with, but you wake up, you in slavery clothes, your hair braided, and you in a motherfucking plantation. If you haven't seen that movie Annabella, go check it out. Let me tell you, Janae Monique, that one bitch that sent her to that plantation, she got that bitch in the end. Because she know how to ride a horse and she got her ass up out of there. She got her ass up out of there. If you have never seen that movie Annabella on Prime, baby, go watch that movie on Prime. Also, watch the movie Alice with Keke Palmer. Another movie where these motherfuckers hate that they don't have no more motherfucking slaves. Alice with Keke Palmer and Comet, the rapper. Watch that movie on Prime. These motherfuckers will make up plantation and put your ass on it and make you think you fucking crazy. This is 2025. These motherfuckers will will rug you and put you on a motherfucking plantation and think you to slip back in time. Watch that movie Alice by Keke Palmer, that's on Prime, and watch the movie Annabella, that's on Prime. These are two movies where these Caucasian people, clear people, could not get over slavery and wanted you back in slavery. And they put your ass back in there until you got your fucking third eye and know what the fuck was going on. Let me know in the chat, have y'all watched Alice with Keke Palmer and comment? Or if you have watched Annabella with Janae Monet, one of Diddy's artists. Let me know if y'all watch those. They on Prime. Hey, Care Bearer. I got the Freesia floral spray, Care Bear. You said it's not sincere, okay? We should all know the bald-headed bitch in the corner is petty. He will soon be posting family pics with the mutt and the kids. Bet. Let's just hope he leaves the kids alone and just be petty. Be petty, little quick. Yes, he gonna do that. He gonna try to get under Melody's skins. I hear you. Marble scared of the bald-headed bitch in the corner. He sure is. You said Tank had baseball practice today. He popped in Melody's live for a quick second when he got home. Yes, I think that. Martell, let me see. You said Martell knows Miss Van will be at those girls' tennis match. So the bald-headed bitch in the corner wanted Marlene there. He thinks he could be like old times. Yes, I told y'all that. Yep. Let me see. I was about to say the same thing. He's going to start posting blended family pics just to troll us. Yes, you got that right. He probably told her to go. He knows she will probably speak to Mel and Van. Yep. Someone said that the bird can't be around the kids. Is that true? Now, I haven't heard that true. Only thing I know that she can't spend a night. She can't spend a night with the kids. He doesn't want negativity in his comments, so the mutt will not be on his page, only hers. Oh, okay. He said, I never heard that. Okay. Yes, plus I don't. Wait a minute. I don't. You said yes, plus I don't. If he would ever claim her publicly like that, I don't think he ever going to claim her publicly. 117 likes, 117 watching, 100 likes. Thank you, Sonia. Using Van to try to soften things up. Yes. I hope it's true. You said, who's using Miss Van? Hey, Cynthia. He ain't gonna do nothing for the birthday, Cynthia. Not a damn thing. Like he ain't been doing. He don't even buy a fucking Christmas gift. Hello, my sweet. He will have that mutt hitting up all the food banks. Yep. He ain't gonna go, but he'll have her. Hey, Miss Dee Dee. I don't think the bird can be around the kids either. Okay. I think the bald-headed bitch in the corner won't fight in court because they won't. They would probably have to go into detail about the Guardian ad litem report, and that would really make him look like trash. Yes, that's why I posted it. Marlene's face screams that her lives Groundhog Day over and over. Yes, those stores should file a lawsuit. Please don't mix them up. Yep. Let me see. Nothing wrong with getting assistance when you need some help. It's the no good, lazy people that just stay on it and don't even try. Yes. I don't know how people can afford daycare now. The price the prices are ridiculous. Baby, I was so glad when I didn't have to pay for that damn daycare no more, baby. But that was my flex to myself when I no longer needed food stamps, childcare, or medical. I was able to pay for my food out of my pocket, my daycare out of my pocket, and my childcare through my job. Baby, I called in myself and took myself off. Cut the Quest card up, Medicaid card up, and every motherfucking thing. I, thank y'all, but I can take it from here. Now, not to say if I don't need it, I will go back and do it. But right now, I'm okay. Just saying. So proud of Mel and her kids. They all stood up to that angry bully that blew up his own house. Yes, Audrey. Hey, who said that, my tea sipper? Let's see here. I just want to make sure. Hello, Chronic. I ain't seen you in a while. Hello, 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 my mod. Hello. Let me see. 118 likes. Thank you. Okay. So let's get into it. Now, guys, Jason Lee is in the news again, guys. Jason Lee. Y'all know who Jason Lee is, right? Jason Lee is allegedly and for entertainment purposes taking money from these people. I didn't even know he was in Congress. I mean, on a board. But CBS is reporting that Stockton's vice president Jason Lee is allegedly connected with threats and bullies sent to Mayor Christine. I ain't gonna try to say her name home. So let's get into it, guys. Let's get into it. This is Jason Lee. I ain't gonna get into his last name. I ain't gonna hold you. Fugazi? I don't know.
Stockton Mayor Christina Fugazi says she started an ad hoc committee to gather facts, examine evidence, to hold Vice Mayor Jason Lee accountable. Mayor Fugazi says there's...
Shout out to Tasha K. Shout out to Tasha K. If don't nobody follow Tasha K, please go follow her. I do not own any rights to her content or anything like this. This is Tasha K's content. Shout out to Tasha K. Look at Jason
concerned with Vice Mayor Lee's involvement in a proposal of a nonprofit he founded, supposedly asking for $58 million in public funds. There are other concerns that the committee will look into. Allegations of bringing camera crews into City Hall to film reality-style promotional content without getting...
Jason, why are you bringing your cameras into the City Hall to record stuff? Come on, Jason. You got to have some type of integrity, respect, and dignity, sir. This is not no reality TV show. You can't bring your cameras in there. What you need $52,000 for? Just say it. They said he was. They said he was connected to threats and bullets sent to the mayor Christian. That's what they said.
Approval and creating a hostile work environment, allegedly verbally abusing staff. For Stockton Mayor Fugazi, she says comments on social media by Vice Mayor Lee were directed toward her family.
Make no mistake, Stockton will not be exploited for anyone's personal agenda or network of associates. Not now, not ever. Our city deserves accountability stability, and a government focused on the real work.
Now, regarding this matter, I spoke with Vice Mayor Lee after this press conference, and he said he'll be sending out a press release. Mayor Fugazi said she moved Vice Mayor Lee's seat because she's afraid of him. However, just before the meeting started,
the woman says she's afraid of Jason Lee, guys. Make that make sense. You afraid of Jason Lee? Okay. She said Jason Lee allegedly and for entertainment purposes only done threats to her.
Started right here in City Hall. They moved the plaque right next to Mayor Fugazi's seat, so they were sitting right next to each other again during tonight's city council meeting.
Odorless, chemical-free lubricants, okay? If you're a creamy person and you like cream and stuff like that, they have creamy.
Now, we ain't going to do that
odorless and tasteless lubricants
stuff.
And things like that. And then they have the clear.
What do y'all think about Jason Lee, guys, trying to bully this woman, guys? What do y'all think? Now, let me know what y'all think about Jason Lee trying to bully this woman, guys. Trying to take money. Now, I didn't know Jason Lee was set on no board, guys. You know, I just thought he did unlock. Now, I didn't know he was around here bullying people now. I'm just saying. Just saying, guys. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know Jason Lee sat on any type of board, guys? I did not. I didn't know. I did not know Jason Lee sat on any type of board. And he run around here trying to bully these people. Guys, these are some weird people. These people are weird. I don't know, guys. What do y'all think about Jason Lee? Let me know what y'all think about Jason Lee, guys. Jason Lee, you know, no, guys, I don't know. This is a mess. This Jason Lee. I don't know what to say about I don't know what to say about what do y'all think about Jason Lee, guys? What do y'all think about that, guys? What do y'all think? I don't know. Jason Lee. I don't know what to say about him. I don't know what to say about Jason Lee. What do y'all think about Jason Lee, guys? What do y'all think, guys? What do y'all think about Jason Lee, guys? Hey, Ray Mill. Hey, my tea sipper, Ray Mill. Hello, hello, hello. Let me see. I hope he don't get caught up in a political madness. To briefing it, amen. To bring a man down. I hope he don't either. But he been taking money. Hey, Bama girl. Thank you for coming over to support him. Having to follow his stories, so no, I didn't know. Yeah, he been acting up, Sonya. You said you heard about that, Lisa? Honestly, I can't believe that he has an agenda. Yeah. Oh, wait, let me go back and check, y'all. Let me go back and check. Now I know that before when I checked Martell's page, just to be honest with y'all, he has still had some pictures of Melody on his page. Now, when I looked before, it looks like he didn't have none. But let me go back and recheck, y'all. Let me go back and recheck. Because I know damn well he don't got coleslaw on here. And that I know that for sure. He do not have coleslaw on here. But himself and his kids, yes. Let me see. I know before he had Melody on here. But let me see it. Since then, have you took Melody off? I'm looking, y'all. Well, what is this? Wait a minute. Okay, no, that's not her. Let me see. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm just trying to make sure I'm thorough, guys. Now he be like he has a picture of the kids. I ain't gonna lie about that. He has a picture of his kids, but he did have pictures of Melody on here, and I'm just trying to see and make sure all the pictures of Melody is gone. I'm just trying to make sure. Now he reminiscing about his house. He got pictures of their old house on there. I'll tell you that. He got a lot of pictures of his old house on there. That mansion, he got pictures of that shit on here. But I don't see I don't see no more pictures of Mel on here. I don't see no more pictures of Mel on here. Oh, he do got a picture with Jay Z. He got a picture with Jay Z. That's when he was with Mel. He you will never have that luxury again, sir. Um, let me see. I'm just trying to see. Now y'all know he called himself a Republican, guys. Y'all know he like Donald Trump. I don't know how his broke ass like Donald Trump. I don't understand it. But he is a Republican. Y'all know the bald headed bitch in the corner is a Republican. He likes Donald Trump. And y'all know every year Melanie, you know the Eminem kids usually have a coat drive. So Melanie is still keeping that going. The coat drive that she does for kids in the winter. The bald headed bitch in the corner does not do that. Guys, now I just want to know, do y'all remember Tupac? Y'all remember Tupac was in the bathtub with those roses, guys? Y'all remember that? While the bald headed bitch in the corner tried to recreate that scene. Do y'all remember that? Yeah, I know if y'all some 60s and 70s child, y'all know how Tupac got down with that. Look at this. Just look at that. Let that set in. Just let that set in. Why is you copying this man, sir? What's the reason? So he tried to do the same thing Tupac did. Why, sir? Now Tupac was in there, but nothing though. Tupac has nothing. What do you have? So that lets me know you ain't got no, you ain't working with that. That lets me know you're not working with that, sir. Just saying. Y'all remember when when the ball hit the bitch in the corner did that? He's not working with shit. Just saying. So that's his invitation imitation of Tupac. When Tupac was in here, that's his imitation. That's when he had Destiny coming, putting some baby oil on him. Y'all remember that thing? That's when he had Destiny coming, putting some baby oil on him. He wanted to recreate this thing with Tupac. Just to let y'all know, that's what he was doing. Just to let y'all know. But he does not have any more pictures. He didn't took the pictures with Melody down finally. But he did have pictures with Melody. Melody pictures of him and Melody was still up there, guys. But he has since took them down, I see. Because he do not no longer have them up there, but he did have pictures. Um, he do have pictures of he can't what I often say, um, excuse me guys. He can't be like Tupac. No, 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 sir. I don't even know why you tried to redo that. Why? Why did you try to do that? What was the reason? Okay, guys, we're gonna move on for a second here. We got to move on to this, guys. We gonna have to move. We're gonna move on here because there's some other stuff that I want to get into with you guys. There's some other stuff that I want to get into with you guys. Now, guys. Now, now, I told y'all this is bad. It's bad out here, guys. I wish I could do. I'm gonna try to do like maybe some canned goods or something to try to even see if that would help people. But this lady right here is upset. Bronx woman says Trump administration is letting people starve after pantries run low on food, following SNAP benefits being frozen. It's really bad. We don't have anything to eat today or tomorrow. This is bad, y'all. This is bad. Just take a listen.
Food, nowhere to go. Grant and many others got to the Hope Line today just to make an appointment to come back later in the week for food. Resources are slim, leaving 40% of Bronxites without money to feed themselves. Some still in shock.
You heard things before, but it's like, they're not going to let people starve. That's ridiculous, but it's like, no, that's literally like what's happening.
We hope the food pantries maintain open, because if they don't stay open, I really don't know what we're going to do next.
We asked people their reaction to hearing that the Trump administration will partially fund the SNAP program. People say it's not going to do much. They have families to feed and already struggled at the end of every month when they were receiving the full amount.
Wow, not enough. At least it's something to hold on, but I think everybody's going to have to get a second job.
It doesn't really last the whole month, probably like 2 or 3 weeks. And then by the last week, you got to scramble to find, things.
This couple has 4 kids. The mom says pantries aren't always reliable.
They have limited supply, or by the time we get to the front of the line, then it's really nothing there. So it's hard.
She says she's holding on to faith. Meanwhile, others are worried hunger will drive crime rates up. We don't know how much money will be reloaded onto people's cards and when that will be. In Longwood, Lindsay Tanney, News 12, The Bronx.
It's really bad.
Danielle Grant is starving.
I'm trying to see if I can get some food, because we literally don't have anything to eat today or tomorrow. So we're going to try to make ends meet, and we can.
Desperate for food, nowhere to go. Grant and many others got to the Hope Line today just to make an appointment to come back later in the week for food. Resources are slim, leaving 40% of Bronxites without money to feed themselves. Some still in shock.
You heard things before, but it's like, they're not going to let people starve. That's ridiculous, but it's like, no, that's literally like what's happening.
We hope the food pantries maintain open, because if they don't stay open, I really don't know what we're going to do next.
We asked people their reaction to hearing that the Trump administration will partially fund the SNAP program. People say it's not going to do much. They have families to feed and already struggled at the end of every month when they were receiving the full amount.
Wow, not enough. At least it's something to hold on, but I think everybody's going to have to get a second job.
It doesn't really last the whole month, probably like 2 or 3 weeks. And then by the last week, you got to scramble to find, things.
This couple has 4 kids. The mom says pantries aren't always reliable.
They have limited supply, or by the time we get to the front of the line, then it's really nothing there. So it's hard.
She says she's holding on to faith. Meanwhile, others are worried hunger will drive crime rates up. We don't know how much money will be reloaded onto people's cards and when that will be. In Longwood, Lindsay Tanney, News 12, The Bronx.
It's really bad.
Danielle Grant is starving.
I'm trying to see if I can get some food, because we literally don't have anything to eat today or tomorrow. So we're going to try to make ends meet, and we can.
Desperate for food, nowhere to go. Grant and many others got to the Hope Line today just to make an appointment to come back later in the week for food. Resources are slim, leaving 40%.
Yeah, that's why. Like, I live in Wisconsin. If things get bad or things like that, I know where I could go. We have a lot of programs in Wisconsin where we have energy assistance. They give you money for your light and gas bill. They have all different kind of programs. We have a 211 impact number that give you a lot of help here. Now, if you go to another place, I don't, if I go, just saying, if I move to another place, I don't, if I get a hard time, just being real, because anything could happen. That's one of the things I kind of fear a little bit, because, if I fall on hard times, where will I get assistance from? Do they got assistance places there? That's one of the things that I kind of be thinking about, but, my kids are bigger now, so if something happens, I should be able to maintain, but for other people, if you're moving out of town, you need to know What resources are there in case you fall on hard times? You just can't jump up and move somewhere and you don't know if they have places to help you if you fall on hard times. Just to be honest, just saying, you got to know what type of places that you could go to. Just saying, guys, you got to know where you're moving to, where you're going to. You got to know what's going on. Okay? Just to be honest with you, don't move somewhere and you haven't researched the place, and especially if you got kids. Know if you can get help with daycare and things like that, or if you need housing assistance. Don't move your kids nowhere and you don't have no help with them, or if you can't get daycare or anything like that. Just being honest, you need to research places before you move it. Just saying. Another thing here, guys, the president said he ain't giving nobody shit. He said, shaking my head, Trump says he will never give out SNAP benefits until the government reopens, despite federal judges ordering him to do so. It will be given only when the radical left opens up the government. What do y'all think about that? First of all, the House and the Senate belong to the Republicans. So how do the Democrats have any hold on anybody? The government can open up anytime it wants. The Democrats don't hold the Senate or the House. Y'all have the Senate and the House. So how is it that you said the Democrats, they don't hold up anything, sir? You have the majority in the House and the Senate. So I'm a little bit confused here. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about, sir? What are you talking about? Are you delusional? Y'all have the House and the Senate. So how is the Democrats keeping anybody from opening up any motherfucking thing? Now I know they said, sir, that you have partial dementia or something, but if the Republicans own the House and the Senate, how is the Democrats keeping you from opening up anything? They don't have a say so about anything. Just saying. Now we all in agreement in this chat that the Republicans hold the House and the Senate. So how would the Republicans keep you from opening up anything? Y'all have the majority. Unless I'm delusional, I don't know every damn thing, but I got some type of brain. I ain't smartest crayon in the box, the brightest crayon. But to my recognition, y'all hold the House and the Senate. So this makes sense to me. How is the Republicans keeping the Republicans from opening up the government if y'all hold the House and the Senate? Let me know in the chat, guys. Now, this is what we get when you vote people that's not in your interest. But I have heard that they have flipped 3 to 4 Republican seats in Mississippi. Now, baby, that's a deep red. That's hard to do. Oh, guys, my prayers go out to former Vice President Dick Cheney, passed away at 84 from pneumonia complications, guys. So our prayers go out to his family, to Dick Cheney, the Vice President, the former Vice President. Dick Cheney passes away at the age of 84. So my prayers go out to him and his family, guys. Prayers to him and his family. Yeah, I know who Dick Cheney is. That was a former president. Excuse me, the vice president, guys. So my prayers and everything go out to go out to them. Just saying. Just saying, guys, my prayers go out to them. You know, Liz Cheney, y'all know that was her dad. Now, guys, moving on. Moving on, guys. Let's put a pin into what we was talking about. I'm gonna get back to that in a second. How is moving on to another person here, guys? How is Stormy a nurse, guys? I thought you had to go to school for a couple of years for that. Stormy is claiming, guys, she's a nurse. Guys, guys, can y'all help me out here? LPN, RN. Stormy said, "Peach me, I made history today as the world's first ESN, emotional support nurse. This is something I worked very hard on, and I can't wait to become an ESPM, emotional support practitioner. Just wow. If you know, you know." Guys, it's look here again. I'm not the smartest crayon in the box. Excuse me, the brightest crayon in the box. What is a ESN? Look, I know about an RN and LPN. When did they come up with the emotional support nurse? Do you not have to go to school for that? Just saying, guys, I'm not knocking nobody job title, but I've never heard of it. Is this something new, guys? Because yeah, look, I'm 51 years old, guys, but I'm just asking y'all: have y'all ever heard of ESN, emotional support nurse? Is there any class you have to take for it? Is there a certificate? What do you have to be? What do you have to do to be a emotional support nurse, guys? If you know, can you let me know in the chat? Because I would like to know. Hey, I would like to know how I can be a emotional support nurse. Can somebody in the chat let me know what's the pay rate for that? How many years of school do you have to have for the emotional support nurse? Hey, just let me know in the chat. You know, hey, Sonny. I mean, Stormy, do your thing. I didn't know there was ever anything called emotional support nurse. Let me know in the chat if you got that in your city, your state. I'm gonna check into my state. I'm writing it down now, guys. ESN, emotional support nurse. And I'm gonna have to ask my sister Sassy about this too, because I haven't heard about the emotional support nurse. I know Sonia. I know your daughter has just graduated from nursing. Can you ask your daughter about the ESN, the emotional support nurse, if you don't mind? Just asking. ESN, emotional support. And if you don't mind, Sonia, if you could ask her how many years you got to go to school for that, or do you not have to go to school for that, or do you just get a certificate? Do you get paid for this? Just asking. Anybody else in the chat, if y'all can let me know about the ESN, the emotional support nurse? If y'all can let me know in the chat, I would really, really much appreciate it. Please and thank you. Just saying, guys, this is what Stormy is doing. She's an emotional support nurse. Now, we all know that Melanie has showed Abia making her soaps. What do we have now? Stormy. She wants to show her stuff get made. Just saying. Stormy wants y'all to know that she has a warehouse. All of her shit get made. This is This is what Stormy says. But Stormy, why are all these people sending this product back? If you got a warehouse making all this shit, why is the shit getting sent back? Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. Now, when Mel show her, we see a Bia pouring the soap into the molds to form her soap. Now, I'm trying to figure out what is this going on here. Let me know in the chat, guys. What do we have here for Stormy? All I see is them putting. All I see is them putting their product in a container here. Why aren't you showing your shit getting made and then putting into a container? Why is it that the stuff is already made? Where is look, guys? I'm not trying to be shady. Look at this. This man is just putting the round circle things into this mold thing. Why can't we see a picture of the stuff being made, going into the dryers, the stickers being put into it, and then going around the conveyor belt, and then it goes into this? Where's that picture at? Just asking. I'm just asking for a friend, guys. Just asking. Why are we seeing this stuff, guys, already packaged up? What happened to showing how the product is made and then it gets put into the containers and then into the box, guys? That's what I thought we were going to be seeing here, but apparently not, because Mel shows her product being molded into one of these containers. Hey, no shade, guys. I'm just being real. When you see Mel's page, Mel showing her product being molded, the soap being made and put into a mold. Y'all know these are molds, and being shaped and then cooled down to make the soap. Why are we seeing here with Sunny? Excuse me. Why do I keep saying Sunny? With Stormy's product, the shit is already done. Why is it already done, guys? Let me know in the chat. I'm just saying. I'm not shading nobody. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, guys. Why is it not being? Why is it not being shown how it's been made, then packaged and sealed? What? Why is it not being doing that, guys? I'm just asking. I'm just asking. I'm just asking, guys. Melody shows you how Bia makes her stuff. So why are we being shown how her stuff is made? Just to be honest with you. Now, no shade to nobody. I'm just asking for a friend. Bia shows how her stuff is made. Why aren't other people doing the same, guys? Bia is a chemist. She's showing you how the stuff is made. Why is this stuff not being shown how it's made? Y'all let me know. Now, no shade to no black woman. I'm just asking for a friend, guys. I'm just asking. And then, guys, we have not yet seen Stormy's chemist. Where's her chemist at? She said her chemist lives in Huntsville, Alabama. Mel shows her chemist all the time. Bia, she lives in Texas. Why can't we see Stormy's chemist? Why can't we see, this $500,000 machine that she got put in her warehouse to make her product? Why can't we see on that machine, guys? Just asking. The products being made and then been put into the containers, right? And then they show how they ship it. Why can't we see that process? I'm just asking for a friend. Just asking for a friend, guys. Why can't we see that? Why can't we see that? Just asking, guys. Is there any reason why we can't see that? Because I think you would want to show off this machine. When you want to show off the machine, guys, that you paid almost $1 million for, I'm just asking, guys. What do y'all think? 118 likes. Thank you, Sonia, my mod. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, I'm not trying to shame any black woman, but all I'm asking is for transparency here. If you say that you make your stuff from scratch, where is the chemist? Why can't you bring the chemist online? Why can't you bring the chemist online? Y'all know that was Bella acting up, guys. Guys, why can't we see the how Stormy products is made? What's the problem, guys? Not shading her. I'm not shading her, guys. You said there. Hey, my degree is real. Hey, girl. They are putting the labels over someone else's. Like allegedly, Sonia. Sonia, are you having a drink tonight? Mel has a chemist that looks like. Wait a minute. Guys, I gotta put the bifocals on. Let me put the bifocals on. Guys, let me tell y'all something. I can read y'all, but I don't know. When I be on my live and then I go on somebody else's live, I'm like, oh, that's Roz. I'm like, what the fuck? I was saying Rose or something. What the fuck? But anyway, let me say. I didn't put it say Mel has a chemist that looks like her warehouse that looks like they are just packing and shipping her products out. Guys, when I saw that mold, I thought we were going to be able to see like them pouring the mold into it. But with Stormy, they was just putting the little jars into the mold thing. I thought they were going to show us. I thought they were going to show how the product was made. Not trying to be shady, guys. Just saying. Now, guys, I do want to get into this thing Mel has on her Instagram. Let me get into it with you guys. Let me show you what Mel has on her Instagram. She said, she's so lucky. No, she's not. It says here, let me see. Oh, God. She worked hard. She lost people. She did late night. She cried herself to sleep. She ignored haters. She invested in herself. She wanted to give up so many times, but she didn't. Oh, wow. That's powerful, guys. This is on Mel's Live, guys. This is on Mel's Live that she put on here. So let's go to Mel's Live, guys. Let's see what this says. Now, Melanie Cherie turned a childhood skin condition into a 7-figure beauty brand for Black women. Okay, Mel. Okay, girl. $5 off, $35 coupon tonight. Make sure you join us in 15 minutes. Okay, Melody. Now, I just want to go to Melanie's page. Now, I know I saw where Melody was showing us making the product. Now, I know I'm not crazy, guys, and I know I got menopause brain, but I know there was a picture of Obia putting the product into like a mold thing to mold the soap. And, it's like liquid and then it settled and then it made the soap. I know we had something like that in here versus allegedly for entertainment purposes, Stormy, she never showed us, guys, how the products are made. And I'm just trying to be fair. She never shows us how the product is made. I'm just trying to figure that out. You got this new machine. Why aren't you showing us this machine, ma'am, and how the product is being made and coming out that machine and going into the jars? Why aren't you showing us this, Miss Ma'am? Why do you think she won't show us that, guys? Don't you think she said she paid $500,000 for this machine, right? Why won't you show us how this product? I'm just asking. Look, if I had a machine like that, guys, and I paid over $500,000 for it to make my products, I would be showing it on my YouTube page. What y'all think that she should show this? Okay, let's do this. Okay, here's Mel. This Mel is showing her stuff in the jars. At least, why can't we have transparency from Stormy like this? Obia is showing her putting the stuff in the jars. Why can't Stormy do this, guys? Why can't we have transparency? I'm just asking, guys. I'm just asking. I'm just asking for a friend, guys. Why can't we have any type of transparency here? How come? Well, okay, we've got the chemist here again.
And I had to come into work because somebody's out there breaking records on TikTok. Y'all see this new? Sold out. So I'm here getting it ready so that we can ship tomorrow, next day. So when we say fresh, we mean fresh. Y'all got me here on a Sunday, y'all. On a Sunday. What we think God? It's Sunday, and I had to come into work because somebody's out there breaking records on TikTok. Y'all see this new? Sold out. So I'm here getting it ready so that we can ship tomorrow, next day. So when we say fresh, we mean fresh. Y'all got me here on a Sunday, y'all. On a Sunday. What we think God?
Okay, guys, why can't we see Stormy? Why can't we see, guys? Again, I'm not trying to pin black women against black people, right? I'm not trying to do that. But Stormy said she got a machine that costs over $500,000 that makes the products, right? Well, why don't she show the products being made, guys? Just let me know in the chat. And then why can't we see, why is her chemist such a secret, guys? Mel has put her chemist out here. We know Bia. She used to be Martell's friend in high school. And she's not no pick Misha, baby. She broke a male, baby. She went with the winning team, baby. Martell thought that because him and Obia was best friends right in high school. And, she came up with, Mel was going to do Embrace Beauty, right? And he tried to take half of Mel's business. Who do y'all think told Mel to dissolve that fucking business? Obia. She said, dissolve it, we'll start over. Even though her and Martell was high school friends. Obia told her to dissolve that business. They're going to start from scratch. And that's when 7th Avenue was born. If y'all didn't know, I'm telling y'all now, Obia was Martell's friend. Obia was Martell's friend. She is the chemist. When Mel told Albia he wanted 50% of Embrace, Albia said dissolve it and we'll start over. And that's how 7th Avenue was born. She said, yeah, I might be knew him in high school. We was friends. She said, but I'm a woman first. And these are my words. These are my words. I'm a woman first. I'm not gonna let no motherfucking bald-headed bitch ass in the corner get over on no fucking woman. She said, dissolve, embrace, and we'll start from scratch. These are my words. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. Obia was Martell's friend from high school. When Martell and Melanie came to Obia, they was together. But as the divorce was coming near, 50%, Obia said, dissolve it. We'll start over. And that's how 7th Avenue Beauty was born. Real talk. Real talk. This is a real woman right here. This ain't no pick Misha because I know you in high school, but hey, right is right and wrong is wrong. Mel ain't did nothing. You ran over her, motherfucker. So, Obia started 7th Avenue with Mel from scratch. 7th Avenue, Embrace Beauty, no more. We gonna start 7th Avenue Beauty from scratch, and that's what she did. Just saying. But guys, just want to know, these are just showing Obia making products, guys.
Let her cook. Big low come to fry.
No shade to nobody. Obia is showing you what she do. She's showing you how she make the fucking product. I'm just asking, where is Stormy's chemist? Hey, I'm just asking, guys. Obia's mixing up shit. She's showing you her shit ain't white label. Our chemist been cooking those new blueberry and peach body butters, baby. We ain't new to this. We true to this. Albia's cooking up the shit. Why can't we get this from Stormy? I'm just asking. I'm just asking. We seeing how Albia mixing up the shit in big kettles. Now Stormy bought a $500,000 machine. Why is we can see Albia mixing up shit and we don't see Stormy mixing up nothing? Where's your chemist at? Why can't your chemist come out and show their hands or her face? Just asking, guys. Just asking. I'm just asking, guys. I'm just asking for a friend. Her shit is being packed up and shit. She said, this is how my team goes and pick up packages so they can start packing immediately after the live. They go pick up the packages. Albia mix it up and ship it to them. Just now we didn't see Albia mix up the shit and say, well, I'm gonna send it to you, ma'am. That's what she said. I ain't seen Stormy chemist that I ain't seen Stormy chemist mix up shit and box done and send it to her. Well, let me know. I could be wrong. I have no problem with apologizing. Why ain't nobody mixing up shit for Stormy and sending her nothing? Who is your chemist? This Melody sending her shit off.
Hustling every day, I'm hustling every day.
This is Melody out here grinding it out, baby. Sending all her shit off, making sure we get our shit. Can Stormy say the same? Mel is out here jumping on the goddamn dock, making sure her people get their shit. Look at all them bags she got. This is what you call a hustler. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes you go against the grain, baby. All them people on Love and Marriage Huntsville thought Martell was a blueprint. The blueprint is right here. The only thing is, Melanie was covering him. So I get it, y'all didn't know. But when y'all find out, why y'all didn't fall back off of Melanie? She was a blueprint. She just was covering Martell. But y'all found out that Melanie was a blueprint. Why y'all didn't fall back? Why y'all kept on supporting the bald-headed bitch in the corner? Just saying. Just saying. Melanie hustling right there, baby. She putting her own shit up. Put my own shit out. Make sure all the shit gets fit where it needs to be go. Just saying. Just saying, guys. You got to do what you got to do. Got to do what the fuck you got to do. You got to do what you got to do. Look at all these orders. So she's doing something right. Look at all these motherfucking orders. Look how much money that is. Look at how much money that is, guys. Look at all them goddamn bags. You telling me there ain't no fucking money? That gotta get shipped out. Look at all them bags. That gotta get shipped out. They done ran out of clear bags. They gotta go to black plastic bags. Look at that.
And all I know is when I say tomorrow's drop first thing is finna be crazy, then we got some more packing to do. And mind you, we dropped all day Friday. And y'all then we ran out of bags too, but it's all good. We got some right here. Man. Packages, shipping, going out, y'all. This is crazy. Oh my gosh. Man, all I know is when I say tomorrow's drop first thing is finna be crazy, then we got some more packing to do. And mind you, we dropped all day Friday. And y'all then we ran out of bags too, but it's all good. We got some right here.
Look at that.
Man.
Look at all
packages, shipping, going out, y'all. This is crazy.
Just saying, guys. Just saying. Let me get back to y'all. But I'm just saying, guys, why can't we see any products of I'm not being shady, guys. Please don't take it that way. I don't want to bring down another black woman. I'm not. But I'm just asking, guys, where is her chemist? Where is her delivery at? You know, her showing this machine sending all her products out, guys. Where is it at? Girl, these people keep sending me fucking videos. What the fuck wrong with these people? Anyway. Guys, can y'all help me out here? Beautiful. Where, you know, where is it? Why is it that Melody can show her chemist and her chemist can show her mixing up the products? Where is Stormy's chemist mixing up her products? Just saying. Why don't we see the products going into the jars and get sent down the conveyor belt? I worked at a factory floor. I know how the shit go. Why don't she show her shit being pumped out of that machine she got that cost over $500,000, going into the jar, and then been put in a box or a bag going out? Why can't we see that? You said your chemist lives in Huntsville. Why can't we ever see your chemist? Can somebody in the chat help me understand that? Melanie has produced her chemist. Also, her chemist has produced her making the product. So what's the difference between her and Stormy? Let me know in the chat, guys. Stormy Baba has the direct link from Alibaba. Oh, okay. They are putting labels over someone else's work. Okay, all right. Y'all, Bella, girl, y'all know Bella. Let's see what she's gonna do next week when I'm in Vegas. Because baby, we finna tear Vegas up, baby. Baby, one thing I love about my sis, they plan stuff for us to do. We finna tear Vegas up, baby. And then when I get to Atlanta, I'm going to the Cutwater Bar. I'm gonna try to go there 2 days two times while I'm there. Shoot, They don't want to go the second day. I'm going. Get me an Uber and go to the Cutwater bar, guys. Y'all know Cutwater is my shit. They got a Cutwater bar in Atlanta. So we found out where it's at. It's at the Battery District. So I will be going to the Cutwater bar. Look here. I'm gonna tell them y'all need to sponsor me. How much I'll be advertising? Look, let me come on screen, guys. How much I'll be advertising Cutwater? Look at it. I advertise Cutwater all the time. The lemon drop Cutwater. How much I advertise Cutwater? I got some of y'all to drink Cutwater. Baby, they need to sponsor me. How much I advertise Cutwater. Just saying. This is the lemon drop Cutwater. It has, and guys, y'all know it got 11% alcohol versus a 12.5% of the mango one. So this has a little bit lesser alcohol. The lemon drop martini. This is a lemon drop martini. This is a lemon drop martini. It has 11% alcohol in it, right? Lemon drop martini. It has 11% alcohol in it. And this is good too. The mango and the lime margarita has 12.5. So this has 11%. This is a martini. This one here, the mango margarita has 12 point. This one right here is a 12.5%. 12.5%, and the mango margarita. So that one right there is a lemon drop martini. This is the mango margarita with 12.5% alcohol in it. Okay, so that's kind of a little different. And then the lime margarita has 12.5 in it as well. The strawberry margarita has 10% in it. It has only 10. So that's the kind of the difference. I know in Maryland, with Tea Talk with Your Girl live, that they even have the gin one. We don't have the gin one there. Now, guys, I do want to tell y'all this. This lipstick that I have on today, it is a stain lipstick, and it stays on your lips, right? That's in my lips. It stays on your lips, right? It doesn't transfer to your drinks or anything like that. Ask me where I got it from. I have two of them. Two of them, guys. I have two of them. Now, we know we have, now, don't get me wrong, guys. I buy a lot of name brand, stuff. I do. But, let me tell y'all something. I buy a lot of name brand stuff, right? A lot of name brand stuff. I do. But, I know how name brand stuff is and how regular stuff is, right? I buy, no, let me show y'all something. Where is it at? Okay, let me show y'all. Okay. Let me show y'all something on my channel. Okay, let me show y'all something. I buy a lot of name brand stuff too. These are my glasses. So I can read what y'all saying, because y'all don't think I can read. Okay. I need to get them. These are the Coke bottle glasses right here. These are Coke bottles, prescription. I have astigmatism. So I have to, right here, they have a little magnifying glass right down here. But anyway, guys, so this right here is the YSL lipstick, right? This is the YSL lipstick, right? They wanted $60 for this. But I said, okay, give me a sample. Let me see how I look. This is a $60 one, right? YSL. They want you to pay for the fucking name of the shit, right? You put this on. So I wore it. YSL. It comes right off. And I'm not going to bullshit y'all. I went to the dollar store. And I go to the dollar store probably every week or every 2 weeks to see what they have new. I'm not going to hold y'all. I'm not going to lie to y'all. While I go to the dollar store, they have this right here. This is a stained lipstick. This is my color. This lipstick stays on you stains your lips and stays on you and doesn't transfer to your cups or drinks or anything. Also, this one right here at the dollar store, right here. This is what I got on right now. I've been drinking my cup water. It's not on my straw. It's not on the can. For $1.50. Right at the dollar store. These two right here. These two right here at the dollar store. These are my lip colors. These are my scoop coolers. I didn't get no injections. I was born with these. I know some women go and get injections. I was born with these. These right here at the dollar store is no difference than this YSL that costs $60. No difference. You know what we paying for is the name. You can go right here to the dollar store. I'm not bullshitting with you. And get these lips. This is my color. One right here and this one right here. $1.50. And it's still on my lips. Versus I put this one on and it came off with I was over here sipping on drinking everything, the lip was coming off. Versus this right here at the dollar store for $1.50. This is the lip stain. No, ma'am. I take my chances and go to the dollar store and get my shit. Now, y'all know how much Baccarat Rouge costs, right? On TikTok, this bottle right here. Let me put my hand up. Y'all see it? Before I even came to y'all, I put this Baccarat Rouge on here. I paid $35 for this on TikTok. Baccarat Rouge. Y'all see the name. Y'all know how much Baccarat costs, right? Y'all see it? On TikTok. I thought I was seeing things. Baccarat right here, perfume. I put it on me and tested on me. This stuff stayed on me for 3 days. You know what I did? Ordered another bottle before I take it off. Baccarat on TikTok. I can go get you the box. It says Baccarat Rouge on it. This stuff right here, here go the bottle. I know the little tip that says Baccarat. I thought they was probably trying to sell me some bullshit. I said, let me just order just to see. This right here stayed on me for 3 days. I know Baccarat. I have a small bottle that's gone now, but I know what Baccarat smell like, right? I ordered it from TikTok, $35. And just to make sure I don't miss out on it no more, I'd order me another bottle. This is the big bottle. Baccarat Rouge. Y'all know this bottle is like $300 to $400. I don't know what they got going on TikTok, but I ordered the Baccarat Rouge up off of that mofo. I ordered this for $35. I tested it before I even brought it to y'all. This stuff stayed on me for 3 days. And this is a big bottle. It says Baccarat on here. Right? It says it on here. Off a TikTok shop. You know what I did when I seen it stayed on me for 3 days? I ordered another bottle that'll be here tomorrow. And this is a big bottle. Now, Five Below, y'all know Valentina Born Aroma. This right here. Smells just like it. Tested it out before I brought it to you. Stayed on me for 3 days. Right here. Valentina Born Aroma at Five Below. I know perfume. Because I have the other bottle. Let me show y'all. Now this is Valentina Born Aroma right here, right? So I know perfume. Five Below, $5. Same thing. Same thing. If you can go to Five Below and find this, it says Romeo Vita. Same thing. This is the one you bought at the department stores. I bought this at Macy's. Went to Five Below and found this one here. Same thing. Just saying. You can go to Five Below and find this there. Same thing, same smell. This lasts for 3 days on you. I say 2 to 3 days. Long wear. I bought this at Macy's. Bought this at Five Below. Y'all see that? No difference. You can go on TikTok shop. I'm going to try to put the link in here. This Baccarat, $35. The box, it says Baccarat on here. I tested this out, stayed in you for 3 days. And you know what I did? Bought me another one. And it'll be here tomorrow. Just saying. Baccarat Rouge on TikTok shop, $35. And y'all see how big this bottle is? Let me try to go on TikTok, y'all. Baby. Unmatched. Bought me another bottle. And y'all see how big this bottle is? For Baccarat Rouge. Y'all know how much Baccarat costs. $400 or $500. I don't know what happened. Y'all see the name on here? Baccarat. When it bought me another one, I said, shit. Let me get me another bottle while the goodness good. Go on TikTok shop. Baccarat Rouge right here. Baby, I know Baccarat. I had a bottle. For the smaller bottle, I paid $250 to $300. If y'all know anything about perfume, Baccarat Rouge right here. Y'all see the name? I should have kept the box up here, but I just cleaned off my dresser and put my perfume back up there. This is on TikTok shop for $35. Baby, when I got this, I just wanted to see and smelt it and put it on my skin and let it set. If I don't rub my perfume in, I let it set. This was on here for 3 days. What I do, bought another bottle like this, and it'll be here tomorrow. Baby, y'all better go to TikTok. If y'all want Baccarat Rouge, this perfume is $500. I don't know what's going on with this. And also, Creed. I'm waiting for my Creed to come in. I'm seeing if they're going to do me right. Creed is $300 to $400. I didn't order Creed. This right here, I tested it myself. Off of TikTok shop, Baccarat Rouge, $35. And I done ordered another bottle to be here tomorrow. Woo. Five Below. This is Valentina from Macy's. This is the real one. I went to Five Below. Romeo Vita, same thing. Same thing. Wouldn't tell you nothing wrong. Go, if you got a Five Below in your area and you see this bottle, get it. YSL lipstick, right? Went to the dollar store. This is my color because I'm a little kind of dark. Well, I don't want to say I'm dark skinned, but I'll say medium complexion. These right here last longer on you than this YSL. You're only paying for these labels. Got it on right now. These two right here. I'm going to go back to the dollar store tomorrow and get me 2 more. These are going to last. They don't like you eating or drinking. They're not going to to your food or your drinks. This right here is going to stay on your lips. Dollar store, $1.50. $1.50 for each one of these. Just saying. I've been drinking. My cut water has not went anywhere. So remember, guys, only thing we're paying for is names. If you see some makeup at the dollar store, try it out for yourself. This right here is a lip stain. This right here is a lip stain. That means it's going to stay on your lip and not come off of your lips. Just saying. Y'all know I don't lie to y'all. I'll tell y'all the truth about me. I don't try to pretend like, oh, I'm going to go buy all this. No, no, ma'am. If something works for me, it works for me. I'm going back to the dollar store to bar and get one of each. Just telling you the truth. It's on my lips now, and I put it on here when I was on the live with Tea Talk and Sassy T. Still on here. I've been drinking my cup water. Still on here. No, ma'am. Hey, it is what it is. You know, it is what it is, y'all. But let's get back up. Let me see what y'all saying in here. There isn't any chemist. Okay. Okay, Saya, I wanted to tell you because I wanted to make sure you had a spot with Tea Talk. So I did send her $20 for you, so to make sure you had a spot. So that is true. Just to make sure my mod had a spot. Gotta look out for my people, baby. I look out for my people. You coming to Winter Wonderland, I'm gonna look out. My mods coming or any of my tea sippers, baby, let me know. I will put up the funds for you until you get there. I know Carolyn Mott said she was gonna come. Let me know. I'll send Tea Talk the $20 if you're coming, and what have you, and then to go towards your food. I look out for my people, baby. I look out for my people. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Don't think I don't. If Carolyn, if you coming, I will send Tea Talk the 20 for you, and then just go towards your food or whatever you're gonna do. Okay. Let me know, Carolyn. Let me know, Sonia. Well, Sonia already sent your money to Tea Talk, okay? Because what happens is, guys, they want us to put a deposit down just to make sure the people are coming. But once they get there, we give the money back to you, or you can put it towards your food or your drink. So my people, I want to make sure they have a space there when we go. So my people that rock with me, baby, baby, Drop the Tea gonna look out for you. Okay, know that. So if you come into Wonderland, you want to come to the meet and greet, I will put the $20 up for you. And then when if you want to cash out me back, or when you get there, you want to give it to me, and then you can pay for your own food and drinks. That's right. But I just want to make sure y'all got a space and not be, just standing up or whatever. But I look out for my tea drops and my tea sippers. That's how I do. Because let me tell y'all something. Y'all been rocking with me for a long time, and I know the people that rock with me. Because y'all think when I get off this live, I don't go and look at the comments and things like that. I go look at it. If I don't look at it today, I look at it the next day, okay? I look at the people comments. I look at the people who've been rocking with me. I know people that if they don't come in my chat for a long time, I know. Like, and then it's not like, I know Capricorn Flower ain't been in here in a couple of days. I know she just probably taking care of some family things, but I know my people. Baby girl 1981 ain't been here in a couple of days. I know that she probably working and things like that. I know my people. So don't think, I'm not one of those content creators don't know people that rock with them. I know. Just saying, I know. Like when Proud Mimi was missing for a couple of, a long while, I was like, baby, can somebody let me know if y'all seen Proud Mimi in somebody else chat? Is she okay? I just want to make sure you're okay. Not because I want you in my chat to give me I want to make sure you're okay because we have became like a little family here. Okay, Katrina Winter, she was gone for a while. I'm looking for Katrina. Like, where's she at? Anybody seen her? Mary Willis, Mary White, Beautiful Bullish. I still ain't found her. Sexy Diva, she just came back and subscribed to me, but I haven't seen her in my chat. It's who else is it? I'm trying to think of their names. I'm not thinking of their names, but if y'all don't come in my chat, I will know. All the tea in China. I haven't seen her in a while. I just want to make sure she's okay. That's it. Lady Pooh. Now I was worried about Lady Pooh, but Lady Pooh, I know she's working a different shift, so she's been in here a couple of days, so I know she's all right. I wish all of y'all could come to Winter Wonderland in Atlanta. I really do. But I want to meet each and every one of you guys and just tell you how much that I love you guys, and I'm thankful for you guys for coming over here, rocking it with me with my channel, because I didn't think I could get anybody to come to my channel and listen to me, just to be honest with y'all. So I do. I just want to pay homage to y'all. Thank y'all for coming over and listen to my channel and rocking with me and things. And then to have members, T-Simpers, oh, that's just a lot for me. Because, you know, you got some people say, oh, well, they're not going to do this and that. And just to have members, that's a blessing. To have people, your members support your channel. They don't have to pay $2.99 or whatever to support your channel, but they do. And I appreciate you guys from the bottom of my heart. I do. Because my members, that money goes towards my revenue every month. People think that YouTubers get paid a lot of money. You don't. You have to put in work for YouTube. You have to put in work. You just can't just get on YouTube and think you're going to get 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. Oh, it don't work like that, baby. It do not work like that. Baby, You got to keep on getting on here every day and pushing yourself. Because y'all know, I used to just do recordings. I was scared to come out here and do lives. I was. Just to be keeping it a buck with y'all. I have to do recordings every day. I would not come on a live. Until I think one of my T-Drops told me, can you do a live? It's okay, come. I can't remember who it was. They told me to do a live. And I can't think of who it was. Let me know in the chat if it was one of y'all. They said, do a live. We want you to come live. And baby, ever since I come live, I've been rocking and rolling. One of my T-Drops T-Drop says, can you come live? I was scared the hell was coming live. I could just do recordings. And when I first met Sassy and T-Talk, I was a subscriber coming to Mimosas with Mel. I came by myself to Mimosas with Mel. I've never been on a fucking airplane by myself without my husband and my kids or my sister. Baby, I got on a plane from Wisconsin. And Wisconsin has a small airport. Baby, when I got off that airplane in Atlanta, that big ass airport, baby, I thought I was lost for words. Because when I used to get off the airplane, my husband would lead me and my kids to where we had to go. I didn't have to, I just followed him. But imagine getting off the airplane to this big airport versus a small airport in Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. I was scared. But I had watched the Black Girl How to Travel by Yourself guide before I did it. But I tried to get my sister and my cousin to come with me. Just keeping it a buck with y'all. Y'all know I've told y'all this story a million times. Imagine you coming from a small airport from Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and getting off the plane to this big ass Atlanta airport. Just imagine that. And I went and looked at the Black Girl of How to Travel by Yourself guide. And I just paid. If I didn't know where I was going to get to my next destination, I just followed the signs and asked questions. And eventually I got to where I needed to go. And then I said, well, I'm in Atlanta now. For the Mimosas, well, I just got to go pick up my luggage. So I just start following people. It looks like they're going to go pick up your luggage. And I asked the man, I said, well, I need to go pick up my luggage. He said, well, this is where you need to go. And I seen all the other fucking people going there. So I said, I just start following people. I was by myself. I done came this far. I ain't got shit to lose now. Got my luggage. Then I said, okay, I got Uber and Lyft on my phone. So I said, well, let me start out. I called Lyft. Then, I'm at the airport now. Again, I live in Wisconsin. We have a small airport. This motherfucker Atlanta airport is big as hell. So I said, okay, well, I got to ask questions. If I called my Uber. And then I said, well, I people out there in the front, I said, well, I'll call Uber. Where do I meet them at? They said, follow these people right here. You're gonna go to the right place. This is my first time in Atlanta. And again, I don't travel by myself. I travel with my sister or my husband. My husband always leads the way, and me and my kids follow behind him, but he always got the direction. This is a true story. And I don't know Sassy or T-Talk or any other women from a can of paint. Nothing. I've never booked a hotel by myself. Never caught an Uber by myself. None of this. This is all brand new to me. Just to be honest with y'all. Never got on the airplane by myself. Never got in the Uber by myself. Never booked a hotel by myself. My husband would always do that. He book everything. We follow behind him, me and the kids. But my 50th birthday, I had their 50th birthday party. And I said, and I could have, and I said I was going to do a 50th birthday party. And I really wanted to buy me a luxury car. I wanted a Benz, either a BMW or the BMW. I think that was a 2. Yeah. And I said, no, let me go to this mimosas with me. True story. My 50th birthday. At my 50th birthday party, the next week or two, it was mimosas with Mel. I bought me a ticket. The first ticket I bought wasn't VIP, it was a regular ticket. But I booked the whole, and then Sassy T and T-Talk was having a meet and greet at the hotel they were staying at. There was a preferred hotel I think Mel said we should stay at. So I reached out to T-Talk, I reached out to Sassy. I said, hi, told her my name. Yeah, if y'all don't know my name, my government name is Rochelle. So I reached out to Sassy, and I told her I'd like to join y'all meet and greet because I was a subscriber of Sassy and T-Talk. And she said, okay, yeah, girl, yeah, okay, you come. I said, yeah, I'm coming. So she told me, the hotel and everything. So what I did was I booked me a hotel at where Sassy and T-Talk with the girl was going to be at, and where the meet and greet was going to be at. And I got me an Uber to that hotel, and then I did that. And then when it's time for the meet and greet, all I would have to do is go downstairs for the meet and greet. Once I did that, and then I put do not disturb on my door, because remember, I'm sorry, let me back up. When I got out the Uber, when I left the airport from Atlanta, I followed the people to where the Uber picks you up at, right? And so again, I'd already read the Black Girl How to Travel by Yourself guide. So when the Uber pulled up, I made sure I looked at the license plate number. Okay, that matched. Looked at the face, right? Okay. Then once I said, hey, I'm Rochelle, okay? I get an Uber. They said, do you want to Uber to track? I said, yes. So that means that I'm looking at the Uber tracking to make sure the Uber was going the correct way to take me to my hotel. Just another Black Girl How to Travel by Yourself tip. Because you can say either yes or no. You want to always say yes, because you want to make sure this Uber driver is not taking you somewhere fucking where else. You want to make sure he's taking you to your fucking hotel. So track Uber by make sure you're take you to the correct destination. Okay, so I did that. I get to the hotel, I check in. Is it just going to be you today, Rochelle? Nope, it's going to be me and my husband. How many kids you need? 2. Because they don't need to know your business. Okay? You never want the hotel to know you're there by yourself. Oh, well, where's your... Oh, he's going to be coming. Okay. That's what I always tell the hotel. I go up to my room. This is a big-ass hotel. Big-ass, nice-ass hotel. They got Starbucks in there, and they got a tunnel thing that you can go to through to CVS. You don't have to even leave out your hotel. You can travel. You can go through, like, CVS. You go through the little mall in there, food court in there, and then come back and go back to your hotel. You don't have to go outside at all. This is the type of hotel. They got restaurants and everything in there. Pool in there and everything. I think it was 5 or 6 floors. So anyway, they brought me champagne and strawberries up to my room. Nice hotel Melly had picked out, okay? And T Talk that was there, Sassy T was there, Trending at some point was there. All of them was there at this hotel. And okay, so when it was time for the meet and greet, no, let me back up. So I got my key, went to my room. Immediately, do not disturb. That means nobody can come in your room, not even housekeeper. But you don't want housekeeper to come in your room and only see your bags and not, somebody else's bag. They didn't know you're there by yourself. So automatically, when you get in your room, put that do not disturb on your door. Okay? Remember, I already told the hotel my husband is coming. We're going to keep it that way. Knock on my door. Well, here's some champagne and strawberry, chocolate covered strawberries for you and your husband. Okay, thank you. All right. Now, I'm only rooming by myself, so I can keep my room. I'm gonna keep my room clean. But if I need towels and stuff or whatever, the housekeeper always going to be in the in the hotel in next morning. So every morning I would catch the housekeeper in there and just get me more towels and give her my dirty towels. I don't need y'all to come in my room. So you always keep that do not disturb on your door when you're traveling by yourself. Okay? Always get 2 keys. So you let the hotel know either my friend's coming or my husband is coming. So they never know that you're there by yourself. That's one Black Girl How to Travel guide, how to travel by yourself guide. Never let nobody know you're there by yourself. Always put the do not disturb on your door. So that's another thing that I found a guide for that, but I'm gonna do my own and tweak it a little bit because some things that they're missing, but I'm gonna tweak mine a little bit. Okay. What else? So when I did that, so I know the meet and greet started at 7, so I laid down for a little bit and then I got back up, showered and everything, and then came out, went to the meet and greet. They had Sassy and T Talk had the meet and greet in the hotel we was at a restaurant. And so that's how I met Sassy T from the 803, T Talk with your girl, Purple Unicorn. I think I met Katrina there, if I'm not mistaken. I met all of them there. And everything since then we've been rocking and rolling. True story. Ever since then, guys, there isn't any channel because if you're working with product, you should be wearing a lab coat and gloves and hair masks. Okay. They are putting labels over someone else's labels. Who? Who put labels? Girl, let me tell you something. You said that was AL generated about Stormy. Okay. That's what I heard. Stormy ain't no nurse. That's what I was trying to say, guys. Because I know it's fine. You said your daughter graduated from, from nursing. I'm just trying to figure out about this nurse thing. It is a ESN nurse. Can you ask your daughter about that, Sonia? Because I want to know. What do you have to? What type of degree you have to? Do you have to go to school for an ESN nurse? It is emotional support nurse. Do you have to go to school for that? Let me know in the chat, guys. Look, she has her hairnet on. The bald-headed bitch in the corner is the one that told Destiny to ask Obia to be her chemist. Now let me set the record clear here. Obia was gonna do products for Destiny. She didn't have the money. Just being honest, she didn't have the money. Hello, Babs. Not buying anything from Stormy. She have done nothing but copy and can't do that right. Right. Hello, Lise Triplet. Hello. Stormy was lying. We all know that's Alibaba. Yes. Because, guys, why did she buy that machine then? What was the purpose of her? Did y'all see that machine she bought? What was the purpose of her buying that machine? She said it cost $500,000 for it to be able to make more of her products so that she can produce it faster and get the products out faster. Did y'all see that machine in her warehouse? Let me know. I'm just surprised with the money Stormy have just as a smart business move. Why would she not want her own chemist? That's what I'm saying, Deborah. Obia is going to be a rich making our product for Melody. Yes. Don't forget, Melanie has a warehouse in LA. Yes, there you go. Thank you for reminding me. That's why I need you there, girl, with me. I'll be forgetting shit. I got menopause brain. Y'all know that. I ain't embarrassed about it. Y'all, when you start to go through like the prairie menopause and the menopause, you be forgetting shit. I gotta order some more Macho Mind from Goli. You forget shit, y'all. I'm just being honest with you. You forget shit. I guess Stormy Chemist is out of the country. Well, she said her chemist, Deborah, was in Huntsville. Stormy, where is your scooter? Stormy, but I don't have no warehouse. Probably taking videos of other people's warehouse. Okay, my degree is my daughter is going to be 25 on January 25th, and we drink cup water together at home. Okay. As y'all coming to Winter Wonderland, guys, y'all got to at least experience Winter Wonderland one time, guys. It's really, really good. I'm telling you, we do meet and greets. I know some other content creators do meet and greets as well. But we do meet and greets, guys. We have so much fun. So we're gonna do a meet and greet from 7 to 9. Then we're gonna go upstairs at the V12, and we're gonna get a sectional. So, guys, we're gonna have so much fun. You know, just grown woman shit. Just grown woman shit. Sonya, I did want to ask you, did you want to go upstairs with us to the VIP section? Let me know, Sonya. Let me know, guys. My degree is real. Are you coming to the meet and greet? For all those cut water you drink, make sure to flush your liver with plenty of water. My degree is real, baby. I drink plenty of water. Probably 5 to 6 bottles a day. Yes. I'm going to look for that lipstick. Baby, let me tell y'all something. I don't lie to y'all. Y'all know that. I do not lie to y'all. I do not lie to y'all about nothing. For what? I be, a lot of the name brand, like I got a LV purse and a MCM purse, 2 of them. I'm really mad with myself about that. For what? To prove to y'all that I got a little bit of money? For what? That wasn't even necessary. I can go to the Coach store and get a regular purse and still get the same thing. I'm not ever buying. And then these de jour purses. You could go on Amazon and get a purse just like these little de jour purses and pay $20 or $30 for it versus paying $2,500 for it. I will never buy another purse for $2,000 and some dollars. Never. I will go buy Coach or buy a plain purse. I'm not gonna do that. No, ma'am. No, never. What's the brand? Which brand, Elise? Which brand? Baby. Which brand? Let me know, Elise. There are actually lip stain lipsticks at the Dollar Tree. Yep, that's where I got them from. My degree is real. There are actually lip stain lipsticks at the Dollar Tree. That's where I got them from. Baby, get the deals. Don't let these LV and Coco Chanel and Coach and all this fool y'all. Go to the dollar store and get your lip stains. That's where I got these 2 I showed y'all, which is my lip color from the dollar store, still on my lips. Ain't came off on no straw or nothing. $1. Well, it used to be called a dollar store. It's $1.50 now. Let me come back on here, guys. Y'all see, I've been drinking my cup water. It's still on my lips. So I got this right here. Y'all can see it at the dollar store. Let me take it. Let me show y'all. I'm not like a dark skinned girl, but I'll say like a caramel dark. This right here, lip stain, stays on there. This right here at the dollar store. This one right here, what's this called? LeMan something. This right here, this color right here. Can y'all see that? Let me know. At the dollar store, y'all see this thing right here? At the dollar store, $1.50. Look at it. Lip stain. Going back to tomorrow. Get me another one of these, another one of these. Y'all see my lips? Don't let these people fool you. I was a fool for buying these purses and shit. No more. Y'all see my lips? Dollar store, $1.50. Love my. Y'all see this color? Y'all see this color in the dollar store? Doesn't come off your lips. Trying to let y'all see what it is. This right here doesn't come off. And this is the lip color. My food coolers versus this LV. This shit right here. As soon as you put it on, it comes right off on the straw on your food. I eat and everything. I went out to my niece's birthday dinner. I ate and everything with this on. I had this one on. Didn't come out off. I said, what type of lipstick you got on? I said, a lip stain from the dollar store. She said, girl, get out of here. She said, let me see. I had it in my purse. She said, girl, let me have it. I said, let me have this. So she took a picture of it. She said, I'm going to dollar store, get me some. Just to be real with you, I'm just telling y'all this right here. But this is the one. Y'all just see me put this on right now. At the dollar store, $1.50. Lip stain. Not even on a straw. Just being honest. Don't let these stores fool y'all. Okay, guys, moving on. Moving on. We're going to move on to, what are we moving on to? We're going to move on here. Here we go, guys, about these food stamps. These people is tripping on these fucking food stamps. Let me, beautiful bill. The man don't want us to have no food stamps.
Kids and don't work, you can still only get food stamps for about 3 months every 3 years. You can keep them longer if you work, volunteer, or go to job trainings, 80 hours a month. People who are pregnant, disabled, or already working full-time still don't have to follow these extra rules. Now, if you're in school or taking care of someone who's sick, you can still qualify too. Now, what's changing? The age limit is going up. Now, 18 to 64-year-olds must meet the 80-hour rule. It used to stop at 54. Parents only get a break if their child is 13 or younger. Before, it was under 18. Veterans, homeless people, and young adults from foster care used to be automatically exempt. Those exemptions are going away. For immigrants, only U.S. citizens and green card holders can get SNAP now, though some refugees and asylees can still qualify under federal law. Now, the fine print. States can ask for a waiver if their unemployment rate is 10% or higher. That means some places won't see the new rules right away. Native American tribes will get a new exemption that may make it easier for tribal members to qualify. These rules mostly affect adults without kids, not families with children on the same case. Each state will run the program a bit differently since they'll be paying more of the cost. Some of the rules stay the same, but the age range and the exemptions are changing big time. Whether it helps or hurts depends on where you live and your situation. Comment part 3 if you want me to break down who's losing benefits and who doesn't. All right, here's the truth about the new SNAP rules starting in November under the One Big Beautiful Bill Act. What's staying the same? If you're an adult without kids and don't work, you can still only get food stamps for about 3 months every 3 years. You can keep them longer if you work, volunteer, or go to job training, 80 hours a month. People who are pregnant, disabled, or already working full-time still don't have to follow these extra rules. Now, if you're in school or taking care of someone who's sick, you can still qualify too. Now, what's changing? The age limit is going up. Now 18 to 64-year-olds must meet the 80-hour rule. It used to stop at 54. Parents only get a break if their child is 13 or younger. Before, it was under 18. Veterans, homeless people, and young adults from foster care used to be automatically exempt. Those exemptions are going away. For immigrants, only U.S. citizens and green card holders can get SNAP now, though some refugees and asylees can still qualify under federal law. Now, the fine print. States can ask for a waiver if their unemployment rate is 10% or higher. That means some places won't see the new rules right away. Native American tribes will get a new exemption that may make it easier for tribal members to qualify. These rules mostly affect adults without kids, not families with children on the same case. Each state will run the program a bit differently since they'll be paying more of the cost. Some of the rules stay the same, but the age range and the exemptions are changing big time. Whether it helps or hurts depends on where you live and your situation. Comment part 3 if you want me to break down who's losing benefits and who doesn't.
Okay, guys, what do y'all think about the new rules for NBT? What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Hey, Elise, hello. Y'all, you said your daughter's on my degree is where you said your daughter's on TikTok getting the deals too. Yes, baby. Five Below. Okay, yes. I took a screenshot so I won't forget. Okay. Hello, Ebony. Hello, Care Bear. What is the $20 for? The $20 for the that's if you're going to be at the meet and greet for the meet and greet, right? So that the V12, that's Quavo's spot. They want us to have a count of how many people are going to be there, are going to actually show up. Once you get there, they will TikTok will give you a $20 back. But what I'm gonna do for my people over here is that if you tell me you're gonna come, I'll just put the $20 up for you. So it's no big deal. Like I put Zaya's $20 up. I think Carolyn Mata's gonna come. I'm gonna put her $20 up. So it's no big deal because I'll get it right back. So it's no big deal to me at all. So just let me know if you come into the meet and greet, and I'll just put your $20 up. That's just to hold your spot. Because with Quavo, this restaurant, I guess a lot of stars and stuff being there, and they want to know an actual head count of the people that are actually going to come. So for Carolyn and Sonia, they said they're going to come. I'll just give T-Talk their $20 or what have you. And then I'll just get it back from T-Talk, you know. So if you, that's it. Because that's Quavo's, Quavo's from the Amigo spot. That's his restaurant. I would like to reserve a spot for me and my daughter. I will send the money. Okay, Care Bear, you gonna come? Okay, Care Bear. You want me to put you down? Or put you down for a spot? Well, y'all see my Cash App going across the screen right here is $Rochelle74 if you want to send me the $20. And let me know if you're going to come so I can hold, you said a spot for you and your daughter. So let me know if you're going to do a spot for you and your daughter. And Care Bear, my email address is in the description box. Email me if you said if you're going to come and you and your daughter's going to come. to the Winter Wonderland, email me and let me know, and then I'll tell T Talk, okay? It is to hold your spot for the. There you go. There you go. There go my mob right there. That's why I said I gotta have my mob there with me. I have started letting the ads run without skipping because I know that helps you. Thank you, Sonya. Thank you. Thank you, hon. Thank you. Thank you. Guys, if you got ads or whatever, please let those ads run because you're not going to miss anything. Those help my revenue. Please and thank you. And guys, we do have a goal that we're trying to meet here. If you look, the goal, if you want to donate $1 or $2, if you would like, it's up to you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Y'all know next week, Thursday, I will be in Vegas for the BravoCon for you guys. And people like, I wouldn't do that. Yeah, I know you guys wouldn't do it, but I want to do that for my channel. Some of them probably, maybe don't have the money to go to BravoCon. I want to do BravoCon for my channel, okay, for you guys, and also for myself too. So let's not make it like, oh, I don't want to do Bravo. No, I want to do it for myself and for you guys to give y'all, content, different content. So if y'all have never been to a BravoCon before, and if me and T Talk be there and show y'all what it's about, maybe next year y'all will want to go. It's not cheap because we had to do an Airbnb. We had to buy our plane tickets round trip. We also had to buy the 3-day BravoCon tickets. And then for the morning, and then we also had to buy Andy Cohen tickets for a night, 3 tickets for a night. So it's not cheap. Don't get me wrong, it's not cheap, but you guys are worth it to me. So I just want to let y'all know that what I'm willing to, just go through for you guys. I, put up my own money to do it, and that's why I say if y'all can let the commercials play because that plays into my revenue. If y'all do super chats or super stickers or Cash App or whatever, that goes to my revenue as well. My husband probably like, oh, that, he's like, oh, that, why would you pay that? It's okay. It's okay. I want the experience, and I want my tea drops and tea steppers to have the experience. Don't worry about it. It's not coming out your fucking pocket. Don't fucking worry about it. Anyway, guys. I can't wait till my new chapter starts. I really can't wait, guys. It's been a long time coming. And don't think I'm not in no abusive relationship, marriage, or nothing like that. It's just probably I would say emotional. Let's see. No, not emotional. No, not abusive, but emotional and not physical. So mental and emotional. That's mine. And I know some people could have they could have abusive and physical. I don't have a physical. I have a emotional and mental. That's mine. That's my thing. That's just me keeping it real with you guys. Because I wouldn't dare let anybody put their hands on me because I would have an orange jumpsuit. No. I would never be in an abusive relationship or marriage. No, ma'am, no, sir. I would never. Because they got to go to sleep. That's always in my head. They got to go to fucking sleep. You didn't beat me to a pulp and drug me from the front of the driveway all the way up and down the sidewalk and beat my head between the washing machine and dryer. Oh no, sir. No, ma'am. No. Mm-mm. No, ma'am. I can't do it. Now, I will warn your mother once. You need to get your son, bring him home with you, whatever you need to do. I will warn your mother. And I will let her know that better get her son, or unless she's gonna have 6 people taking him and bringing him, and she gonna have on a black dress with a big hat. Now, that's the best I can do for you. Because before I let somebody drag me up the driveway sideways, beat my head between the wash machine and dryer, and give me 2 black eyes, I'm going to be into Cheetah Correctional Facility. If y'all don't know, that's a penitentiary for women. No, ma'am. My mother didn't let nobody beat her. And you think I'm going to let somebody beat me? No, ma'am. Me and my sisters was taught by the best for my mom and my sister. My mama and my auntie. No, ma'am. No, ma'am, no, sir. Now, we might go through the physical and emotional, but as far as beat, no, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am, no, sir. I can't do that. Now, I will warn the mother. I will give her a nice ring, ma'am. Tell you this because I love you. But if your son puts his hands on me, and I love you, but if your son put his hands on me, I would hate to have you be arranging for a funeral for him, you know, and you to have 6 people to carry him back and forth, and you to have on a black dress and a black hat. So I advise you to get your son, take him home with you, whatever you got to do. Okay? I would advise you of that. And I love you. I love you. That's why I'm giving you a warning. And the same thing with my daughter. If somebody put their hands on my fucking daughter, I will warn their mom, get your son before you be. We have a funeral home here called OB. OB gonna dress him and God gonna bless him. So I advise you to get your son, ma'am. Because I tell people, I don't live half of my life. I have. Now, if somebody takes something from my kids, I'm not going to too much. Yeah, this is a lesson for you, but you put your hands on them and cause them bodily harm, yeah, I can't let that go. But if you take something from them and they, whatever, I'll let that ride because that's their lesson, and they, that's their lesson. But do bodily harm to them? No, I can't let that ride. If you take something from them, maybe take their jewelry or some money or something from them, okay, I will talk to them. I'll probably even fucking sue your ass and whatever because you're a bomb. And I'll take that. I'll take that L right there. And I'll let my son or daughter know that this is a lesson for you to let you know everybody ain't your fucking friend. I'll take that. But if you do them bodily harm, and this is on everything I love, everything. I'm 51 years old. I live half of my life. I have no problem with telling their mom or their dad, whoever it is, you didn't raise your kids right, okay? You didn't raise your kids right? You didn't mess with one of my fucking offspring, so it is what it is. Either you do something with your child, or I have some people that will do something to you. Just being honest. Yeah, I raise my kids right. My kids don't steal, don't take from nobody, don't bully nobody, don't do anything like that to no other people. I raise my kids like that. To have respect, dignity, morals, and respect for people. I do. I raise my kids like that. As far as a woman, my sons know not to ever put their hands on a woman. If a woman is trying to have a weapon or something trying to hurt you, you hold her down and run out the house and go on about your business. You don't ever call no woman OB or put your hands on them. You know how to hold them down. You can push them down and run on out the house. You don't put your hands on a woman. You don't have to call no woman out your name because I let my son know You got a mama and you got a sister. So that's how I raised my boys. And respect people. You know, your word, when you say you're going to do something, whatever, your word is everything. If nobody can respect you from your word, you're not nothing. Because that's how I live my life in integrity, morals, respect, and honesty. And my word is everything to me. And I raised my son and like that, and my daughter. But I'm working on my daughter, guys. But my 3 boys, they know. And one thing my boys will tell you, that if you disrespect my mama or my daddy, it's over. I raise my boys like that because I have respect for any and everybody that my sons or daughter with, right? And my sons and my boys know that if somebody disrespect their mama, it's a wrap for them. My boys can tell you if they got a girlfriend or wife and they disrespect me, they're gonna divorce them or they're not gonna be with them no more. They'll tell you that if some or their dad, if they girlfriend or boyfriend disrespect us, they will break up with them. They don't care if it's a wife or whatever because they know that I'm not going to be anything disrespectful to them. So my kids are raised that way. That if somebody, a woman, disrespect your mama, the woman that brought you into this world, you don't need a son. My sons already know that. They said if anybody disrespect their mama, they will leave them, they will break up with them. They wouldn't even tolerate it. Nobody calling their mama bitches and hoes or trying to fight their mother. We wouldn't do that. My kids are raised like that. Even my daughter's raised like that. Because I wouldn't tolerate a man disrespect to my mama or my dad. There's no way. I don't know what this new generation is about, but I would not tolerate my husband or my boyfriend disrespecting my mama or my dad. There's no way. Carlissa, the way that Blueface let Krishan jump on his mama, I have no respect for him. I watch him and stuff, but I have no respect for him. I don't give a fuck what your mama do. You don't let nobody jump on your motherfucking mama. And it goes to show you, when you went to jail, Krishan didn't send you no canteen, act like she didn't fucking know you. Who was there for you? Your motherfucking mama, Carlissa. You went to jail, Krishan had 5 or 6 men. She even had her motherfucking, they even had a man they whole foot in her motherfucking mouth. Sucking on his thumb. Wouldn't send you no money. But who was there for you? Your fucking mama, Carlissa. And you let this bitch jump on your fucking mama, call your mama all type of bitches, and then you get out and go back with her, baby. Sometimes you got to cut your kids off. Sometimes you got to cut them off. And I'm just being honest with you. This woman, when Blueface went to jail, she acted like she didn't know him. Who was there for him? His mama, Carlissa, and the new woman he went to. Carlissa accepting all type of collect calls on her phone for him. Right? Krishan had wouldn't have been with 5 or 6 men, putting her foot in their mouth, they foot in her mouth, sucking their thumb and they motherfucking thing. But baby, let me tell you something. Now, let me just tell y'all this. Sometimes the kids can stray. But I'll tell you this. Let them stray. Because I cut my fucking kids off. Ain't got no problem with doing it. I will cut them the fuck off. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Because I will do everything in my will for my kids. But if you let a motherfucker disrespect me, you can cut the fuck off. I love you from a distance. I ain't gonna never stop loving you, but I will cut you the fuck off. But I have a problem with Blueface. You let this girl jump on your mom and call all type of names. You went to jail. This woman act like Krishan act like the fuck she didn't know you. She done had 6 different men since she been in jail. And one of them have a disease that you can't get rid of, if you know what I mean. The baby mama put the prescription bottle on there of what disease he have and what pills he take, if you know what I mean. And you let this woman disrespect your mama. This woman, you went to jail. She had 6 different men. She was trying to keep you in jail on TV talking about you got phones. On this internet talking about you got phones, and then you know that's a violation. Talking about you was doing drugs in there and shit, trying to keep you locked up. But you get out and you go right back to this crackhead ass bitch, please. You're a good one, Carlissa. But I would cut this much. Blueface be cut the fuck off. You good? No, ma'am. No. I would cut him the fuck off. You have to learn a lesson if it was me. Just being real with y'all. Let me see what y'all saying in here. You said you saw Stormy Machine collecting dust? Oh, I haven't seen her run it. I haven't. I know how you feel, how you feel or felt. The airport in Baton Rouge is medium sized, and I experienced Atlanta and Houston airport by myself, and I was so nervous. Baby, telling you, Pat, I was nervous as hell, but I made it. And ever since then, baby, I've been rocking and rolling. I've been in Huntsville, airport, and every motherfucking thing. I've been all over. I'm not attending the Winter Wonderland, just the meet and greet in the Battery. Okay, Sonya, thank you, hon. Okay. Yes, Elise, the lip stain, you got it from the Dollar Tree? Yes, ma'am. I wouldn't lie to you. I will come back on here. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all see me drinking. Y'all see me drinking, right? And y'all, what color y'all think I am? Let me know what y'all think. I'm not a really dark-skinned woman. Y'all know I'm not a really dark-skinned woman. So right now I got on this right here from the dollar store. This is what I got on right now from the dollar store. If y'all can see this, can y'all see that name? I got this color on from the dollar store. This stuff has been on my lips ever since I was on the Live with T Talk then. This right here has been on my lips. And I'm not very a dark-skinned woman. What y'all think I'm medium tan, medium darker? I don't think I'm a really dark-skinned woman. This right here, this is a lip stain right here. This stain right here has been on my lips ever since I went live at 6 o'clock. I've been drinking. Let me show y'all. Not coming off. Y'all see my thing? Not coming off. Not on here. Not on my can. Just saying. I'm going back tomorrow to the Dollar Tree. Now, I'm just keeping it a buck with y'all. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I ain't gonna lie to kick it. I'm going back to the Dollar Tree tomorrow and get this same. I might get 2 of them because I'd rather pay the $1.50 for this right here than to go to another store and pay $10 or $15 or $20 for some lip stain or lipstick or Sephora or Ulta. Y'all better start looking at y'all dollar store and that makeup aisle thing and getting that makeup and trying it out. I'm just keeping it a buck with y'all. Y'all go right past the makeup aisle in the Dollar Tree and they got eyelashes and everything in there. Stop doing that. I got some eyelashes from there and I didn't wear them. My sister's like, you're not going to wear these? Because I go and get my eyelashes done. My sister said, well, give them here. My sister took them home and she had them eyelashes on for 3 weeks. She said, girl, what dollar store did you get these eyelashes at? I told her right here in Brown Deer. She went and got her some. About 10 boxes of them. Quit hating on the Dollar Tree, guys. They makeup is just as good as these big name brands. Just keeping it in the buck with y'all. This other one right here, dollar The Dollar Tree. What is this called? Le Mercer. LE. It's called. It's MERCE. I think REIE. Y'all can see it right here. Trying to put it for y'all can see it right here. $1.50 at the dollar store. Lip stain. This is another lip stain. I had this on the other night. Going back to the dollar store tomorrow, get this right here. Sure is. Going right back to the $1.50 store and get this. Yeah, I'm gonna get 2 bottles. I ain't even fucking bullshitting with y'all. 2 bottles. Now I'll put this on while I'm on camera. Let's do this. What do y'all think? Lip stain. It's gonna stay on your lips. It's not gonna come off if you eat or drink. Now, do you want to pay the $20, $10, or you want to pay the $1.50? Make up your mind. You want to pay the $1.50, or you want to pay the $10 or $15 or $20? Stop overlooking stuff at y'all dollar store. This stuff works. This stuff works. This one and this one. Going back tomorrow, get 2 more bottles of this and 2 more bottles of these, and see what else I can get. Just keeping it a buck with you. You see my lips? It's on here. Going back tomorrow. 2 more of these for $1.50, and 2 more of these for $1.50. And it was $1.25. The dollar store went up. They went up to $1.50. Now, hey, if you want the name brand stuff, if you want to go to the mall, whatever mall is in your area, and get you some. You want to go to Sephora or Ultra? That's on you. But I'm going to the dollar store and get my shit. I'm going to the dollar store. Y'all want to go to Ultra or Sephora? That's on y'all. But I'm telling you, go into the dollar store. It ain't gonna cost you nothing to test it out for $1.50 and see if it works for you, versus going to Ultra or Sephora. What's it gonna cost you to try the products for $1.50 versus Ultra and see if it works for you? Just to be honest with you, that's what I did. I tried out the Ultra. Tried out the Dollar Tree, $1.50 right here, and baby, I told you I'm going back tomorrow and get the two of each for $1.50 versus Sephora Ultra. I'm not, look, I'm 51 years old. I don't care. I'm not gonna worry about, oh, did you get that from Ultra or Sephora? Hell no, I got it from the dollar store. Works just fine. Sure did. I'm not gonna be out here false flagging saying I got something from Ultra or Sephora. No, ma'am. Dollar store for $1.50. Now, if you want to go give Ultra and Sephora your $20 and $30 for some lip stain or lipstick, that's your business. We're in a recession right now. I'm not gonna do it. Just saying, not gonna do it. Yes, at least I got it from the dollar store. My oldest daughter turned 41 today, 6. But I'm not getting old. We ain't getting old, Sonya. You got that right. Happy birthday to her. Happy late birthday. Girl, Sonya don't even look like she got no daughter that's 41. I just sent via Cash App for myself and my daughter. Thanks again. You sent the Cash App to me, Care Bear? Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna send it to T Talk. Thank you, huh? Then you're gonna get it back, or you can put it towards your food. Now, do y'all want me to put up the B12 thing, Care Bear? Care Bear, you need to become a member, girl, for $2.99. Care Bear. Care Bear, you need to become a member. Care Bear, you need to become a member. Only $2.99 a month, Care Bear. So I'm gonna send it to T Talk. Just playing. I'm gonna send it to T Talk. You welcome, Care Bear. Thank you so much. 3 months every 3. You said 3 months every 3 years. Honey, Sonya, you look good, baby. Baby, that's what I'm telling you. Black don't crack, baby. Oh wow, my cousin has 5 foster kids. Did he say she will lose her benefits? Yes, guys. Y'all, this is really bad. This is so sad. Yeah, that's what they saying. Almost old enough to be my mama, but look like she could be my big sis. Yes, Sonya. Sonya, well, I don't know if you want to tell us how old you is. I'm 51. I am, guys. Sonya, girl, you do not look like you got no 41-year-old daughter. Ebony says I'm wearing lipsticks in about 30 years. Oh, wow. It's never too late to do it. Try to become a member tonight. I tried to become a member, but I have a new phone, and when I enter the password, it's saying it does not recognize this device, so I need to go back to my carrier so they can fix that. Okay, Deborah, no worries. Okay. I believe you dropped the T. Okay. Let me see. Okay. I love y'all. Y'all my family, hun. I love y'all. Andre finally agreed to do the photo shoot with Danny. What? Wait a minute, Sonya. What? Andre finally do the photo shoot with Danny. Haley is still putting drop in Bill's drink. Joey offered Vanessa to be over his escort service. Oh, okay. All right. Ashley caught her fiance standing up since he kept it from her. She took her ring off and left. Really? Oh shit, Sonya, what? Oh my god. Okay, when I get off here, I'm gonna watch it. I cannot wear lipstick. It does not look good on me. I just wear a clear gloss. Okay. Sometimes during guys, do y'all know how much clothes and stuff I wear? I might order from like Shein, just to keep it a buck with y'all. Shein, Fashion Nova and stuff. And I go to Ross, I go to Marshalls and stuff. And like my work where I just have to go check on my mom, my brother, my sister-in-law, and I can just throw on anything, right? But I order so much stuff. But then when I go out, I'll get dressed up. Okay. But then when I'm at home, I just clean up and I just put on like me some cargo joggers and a t-shirt. But baby, my closet from me ordering so much shit is I need another closet. It just and my daughter's like, Mom, why do you keep ordering all this stuff you ain't going nowhere? But when I go out or somebody asks me to go somewhere, I don't have to buy nothing or order nothing. I just go in my closet. I just go in the closet and get stuff out of there. But guys, I'm gonna have to break down. My son that's 30 that just had my grandson. He has a room here, and he hasn't been in that room in 5 years, but his stuff is in there from all the way since middle school. So he comes home Saturday, right, guys? And his girlfriend was like, did you get some pants? So he comes up in here in his room, guys. He gets pants and stuff. He doesn't take the rest of his shit with him. I said, you're getting clothes. You're not going to take your other stuff with you? Oh, no, I'm just getting a couple of pair of pants. Now, take in mind, my son has his 8th grade graduation suit in that closet. That's how long I've been living in my house. His 8th grade graduation, 8th grade, he's 30. He has his 8th grade graduation suit in the closet. He has his cap and gown from 12th grade in there. He has his cap and gown from college in there. He has, baby, look, I said, Cal, come on, son. Come on, son. We got to do something, son. We got to do something. No, I'll let you know what I want to do. Son, come on, son. And my son is 30. He has a Harley Davidson Hot Wheel motorcycle that his dad bought him when he turned 9 years old in the basement. So he's 30 and he got the motorcycle when he was 9. He has a leather Tasmanian leather. I mean, not pleather, leather Tasmanian devil. If you old school, you know what Tasmanian devil is. Jacket that his dad bought him from merry-go-round in the mall for his 9th birthday in the closet. So he's 30. He got this on his 8th birthday. 8th birthday. So I've been keeping that leather jacket and that Hot Wheel Harley Davidson motorcycle for him, and he's 30. I said, son, I do want to get the Harley Davidson motorcycle refurbished, and I want to give you the jacket, your jacket, so that you can give it to your son when he gets a little bit bigger. But I'm scared to give it to my son because I've been holding on to it for so long that I think they're not going to take good care of it. I've moved his motorcycle with me everywhere. Remember, he got this motorcycle when he was for his 9th birthday, and his leather jackets for his 9th birthday. He's 30. And he has a son now. I would like him to have it, but I'm scared that they're going to not take good care of it. And he has teddy bears. He has his globe from when he was in middle school in that room. I want to give it to them, but I don't think they're going to take good care of it like I did. He's 30, y'all. Imagine his 8th grade graduation suit that's in his closet. I'm wondering if I should just maybe give it to a shelter. I'm going to talk to him about it. I did talk to him about it before. He said, no, Mom, do not give that away. I'd like to keep that. He's 30. 8th grade. I have his 8th grade suit in his closet. 12th grade and college tapping down. The same thing with my 20-year-old. The 20-year-old is not too bad. They think I'm a hoarder. They're the hoarders. When I tell them to give it away, or maybe we should give it to, no, they get upset about it. Again, my son that's 30, believe this or not, my son, I keep stuff of theirs when they was little. How about this? I have the first outfit of my 30-year-old son, my 20-year-old son, and my 14-year-old daughter, the first outfit they ever put on after they were born. So my son, that's 30, his first outfit, I never washed it or nothing. From when he was born, I have that. I have my 20-year-old son outfits, the first outfit he wore home from the hospital, and my daughter, first outfit that she wore home from the hospital. So call me a pack rat, yes. So I will tell them, I said, well, do y'all want to maybe start giving some of this? They said no. The 30-year-old says no, the 20-year-old says no, and my 14-year-old daughter says no. They don't want to give it to anybody. So they don't want to, guys. Now imagine, I'm 60 June 9th. Oh, okay. Girl, baby. Sonya, baby. You do not look no 60, girl. I know you lying. I know damn well you lying, Sonya. I know damn well, Sonya, don't play with us in this chat, Sonya. You is not no 60. You don't be no 60. Let me see. Now, I'm going to look right now, Sonya, because I know that you not. Sonya. Which, are you with this brown on, Sonya? You got the brown on. You said, wait a minute. Let me see. Sonya. I'm in the middle with. You got the brown on, Sonya. Look, Sonya. Sonya, look here. Look. Is you the one with the brown on and the fourth one? Sonya. I'm 66 years old and I will be 67 next month on the 12th. Y'all scaring me. Y'all scaring me. There's no way that y'all look like that. I'm 51 and I think I look good for 51. But y'all talking about y'all 60 something and look like that. Y'all scare me. Like y'all scare me. Y'all look, y'all scare me. Y'all ain't aging. Look, y'all ain't aging. Because y'all know, like, vampires and stuff, they don't age. Y'all scare me. Y'all scaring me now. Well, I know black don't crack. I know that. But y'all are starting to scare me. Y'all are scaring me. My mother passed away November 24th last year, and my bedroom and my parents' house is still the same way it was when I was home. My mom left it just the way it was, and it's still that way. I will keep it that way too, Deborah. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear it. I think I'm gonna do that, my lady, have it preserved. Because I don't think my son and his girlfriend gonna take good care of it. And my oldest son, I still have like toys and stuff of his from his young age, and all of my kids, I have toys from when they was younger. And I don't think that they're gonna take good care of the stuff like I did. So I might just have it. I'm gonna check into Michael's because I don't think my son and his girlfriend. Because I would be very upset if they don't take good care of the stuff. Because I have to move if I move. Well, I'm not gonna move anymore because I bought my house. Well, I got a mortgage on my house. I pay the mortgage company, so technically the mortgage company on the house. Okay, so that's so I'll say that, and I have to. So I've been living here for 14 years. So I'm gonna talk to my son again so we can get this understood. And like my 20-year-old, he has stuff in his room as well, baby clothes that I put in their room. The only person that didn't keep their stuff well that I had to take out of their room is my daughter. My sons, they baby clothes and stuff in their room, they didn't mess with it. My daughter, she just tried to dress her dolls up with her clothes that she had on from the hospital and stuff. I had to take her stuff. But my two sons, they didn't mess with the stuff, but my daughter did. Yeah. So yeah. No, I'm just saying that to you because you remind me of my mom when you said your kids' room was still the same. Yes, look, Deborah, they got to make a move here, Deborah. I could turn that into a closet. My closet is busting at the seam. And I had bought my son a new bed. I don't know why I did that, but I had bought him a new bed and he was already out moved, him and his girlfriend. But his room was like a time capsule, so I needed a new bed in there. So I did buy a new bed, but I still need to take off the dressers. And he has a son. He has my grandbaby now. So I told him, I said, son, we need to kind of break down your room, for it to be for the baby And he looked at me crazy. I said, well, okay, son, how about for you and the baby? You and the grandbaby. So my kids are spoiled. So when I guess he kind of felt some type of way when I said that, even though it's his son, I said, we should maybe break down the room for your baby. He looked at me side-eyed. I said, okay, so how about we make the room yours and the baby's? And he's like, oh, okay. Then my kids are spoiled. So when I said I was going to break the room down for the baby, he kind of side-eyed me. He has a queen bed in there. But then when I said, okay, how about for you and the baby? You and my grandbaby. Then he was okay with that. But when I say just for the baby, he's looking at me all crazy and shit. Like, wait a minute. No, no, ma'am. Like, no, no. Because he might need, some space away from his girlfriend or something. And he wants to know that he has his room. The same thing with my bonus baby. He wants to come back. If he wants to come back, he can come back to his room. The same thing with my 20-year-old. He has ordered over 10 packages here, right? Take in mind his door is locked. I called him. I said, son, why are you ordering all this stuff here? Where am I supposed to put the packages at? I cannot get in your room. He said, just put them by my door. I said, son, the shit is piling up by the door. Well, I'll probably be home before Thanksgiving. I said, so what are we supposed to do to Thanksgiving? Because the shit is piling up. When he goes to college, he locks his door. The shit is piling up by the door, sir. Okay, well, can you just put it in a downstairs linen closet, in the downstairs closet then? Because I said, son, won't you just give me a key to your room? So if you get some, I can just put in your room. No, you don't need a key to my room. Okay, fine. So I let them have their little privacy and shit. But he is ordering all type of shit and say he's not coming back home until 2 days before Thanksgiving. Where is the shit that you ordered supposed to go, son? What would you like me to put that shit at? Oh, well, just put it down there in the hallway closet. Every day he has 2 to 3 packages delivered here. Take in mind that. I did say that, Deborah. I was going to put a baby bed in. He's like, well, you can put a baby bed in here as long as you don't take my bed out. He claims his bed. He doesn't want his bed taken out. Okay, guys, enough about me. Enough about me and my spoiled ass kids. Okay, guys, we got to talk about Stefan Diggs here. We do, guys. We do got to talk about. We got to talk about it, guys. We do got to talk about Stefan Diggs and his spoiled kids, guys. Stefan Diggs and all these kids he's having, guys. This don't make no sense, guys. I like Cardi B. I do. I really do. I'm being honest with y'all, guys. I like Cardi B. But why would you have these? Why would you get pregnant by this man and he have all these kids, ma'am? I just want to know, man. I just want to know what made you get pregnant by this man with all these fucking kids. Let's go to this one, guys. Now y'all remember he was in a battle. He was in a battle, guys, for a paternity because he was trying to say that. Now we saw him at the hospital picking up the woman and the baby, but then he tried to say one his baby. So paternity test confirms Stefan Diggs is the father of Instagram model's baby. This baby right here, what he was trying to say wasn't his, has now been confirmed it's his. The rumors have been put to rest. Cardi, baby, you could have just got you some of that eggplant, baby, and kept it moving. This man is community eggplant. Neighbors, the rumors have been put to rest. Stefan Diggs has officially been confirmed as the father of Instagram model Elaine LaPera's baby girl, Charlie Harper Diggs. According to page 6, LaPera's attorney, Tamar, confirmed the results say the paternity has been confirmed. Mr. Diggs is the father of the child. Is the father of the child. She added that now the NFL star has acknowledged her daughter. Her client hopes they can work toward becoming great parents together. She is a Fashion Nova ambassador. First filed a paternity suit against Diggs in December of 2024 at the time. She asked the court for full custody and request that Diggs cover her pregnancy, birth, and legal expenses. Diggs later responded in July, requesting a genetic test after stating he was not certain that the paternity once the not certain of the paternity. Once the results proved he was the father, he asked for joint custody and to split expenses equally. While the expenses of paternity have been confirmed, LaPera's attorney said the case hasn't been dismissed and could continue if both parties don't reach an agreement. Diggs is currently in a relationship with pregnant rapper Cardi B. They're expecting a baby boy. Now he tried to say he didn't know if this baby was his. He knew this baby was his. He went to the hospital and picked this lady up. Now it's confirmed that you are the father. Okay? We're going to see about the motherfucking twins. Cardi, you done got yourself into a world. Girl. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way that I would to open my legs up to this man with no protection. There's no way. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I think some of these people want to play games. They want to play games that they like. Okay. Another one. Stefan Diggs apparently they got the other baby mama pregnant again. Cardi, are you sick? This lady here, let's see what she got to say. Lord Gasella clears the ear after fans speculate about new bump reveals she just gave birth. But she just gave birth to Stefan Diggs' baby. So we got one, we got number two, and then the lady with twins.
Just baby, are you guys slow? Yo, mama.
Government shutdown is here, and it is already impacting federal workers.
Okay, guys. So we got her baby and the other lady baby. That's two. Then we got the lady with twins. That's four. Cardi B baby makes five. And then the other little girl that he got that's 7 or 8. That's 6. 6 kids. 1, 2, 3, 4 baby mamas. No, sorry, 5 baby mamas. 5. Guys, this is ridiculous. Cardi, I understand to get back, but baby, to get back ain't getting back. It's too much.
And it's going to impact you too. Essential workers like TSA, FBI agents, military, they're going to continue to work and eventually be paid when a deal gets worked out. The non-essential workers, like unfortunately some of my friends that work for the Department of Justice, have been furloughed, meaning they're not going to get paid from now until a deal is reached in Congress, and that's money they can never make back. And for the rest of us, what does that mean? It means delays. I already have court cases that are being continued and delayed because the government is a party. There's just going to be delays through throughout the federal government. And to the people that are not receiving paychecks, of course, you can give me a call. I'm easy to get in touch with. Phone number is 954-637-0000. Government.
I just had a baby. Are you guys slow?
Yes, you just had a
Yo,
baby.
mama.
Government shutdown is here, and it is already impacting
She just
federal workers.
also had
And it's
Stephon Diggs' baby, guys. She just also had Stephon Diggs' baby. Now, guys, again, I understand about the get back, but I'm not gonna get the get back. I can't. That's too much. It's just too much, guys. It's too much. He got too many people pregnant. Too many. I just can't do it. Now, I'm just saying me personally, but I know some other people can do it. I just can't do it. Just saying me personally. Let me know what y'all think. Let me know what y'all think about Stephon Diggs. He has been confirmed as the father of that baby. Now, Cardi B and the other lady, the other lady is supposed to be having twins, and then Cardi B baby are supposed to give birth at the same time in the same month, which is February. Allegedly, and for entertainment purposes. How would you feel about that? That you're going to give birth, and then his other baby mama is going to give birth, but she's having twins. Now, we don't know if the lady who's having twins are having two girls, because Stephon Diggs has no boys. But he came out and said that Cardi is having a boy. That's what he said. Stephon Diggs says Cardi is having a boy. So we will wait and see if she's going to have a boy. She's supposed to have the boy in January or February. And the model who was pregnant with twins by Stephon Diggs as well is supposed to have the babies in February as well. So I don't know if he's going to ask for a blood test with those two, and would he very well know those are his kids. But hey, that's fine. You want to get a blood test? That's okay. That's fine. But moving on, guys, to Mendici and Yandy. They're on the thumbnail. It seems like Mendici has never has anything good to say about Yandy in interviews nowadays. Again, guys, men can dish it out, but they can't take it. It's okay when he was cheating on Yandy, okay, messing with strippers, allegedly his baby mamas. But when Yandy do it, he can't get over it. Let's take a look.
Mendici says he don't like Yandy on every fucking video. Like, this is too much. Like, roll that beautiful beefers. Let's go.
Obviously, you know, you've been in the news a lot lately. How are you right now with your wife, Yandy? How are things going? Are you guys continuing to put in the work to be in a better space?
Every day, you know, with the noise, we find a way to challenge our relationship, our mental health, and not for our children. I learned to respect her even when I don't like her. I ain't never the person to run to the internet and going to talk shit about my wife or the children, my mother. Like, I'm just not that person. So what's looking forward to us? I don't know, honestly. We just going to continue to put the work in behind closed doors, and when we raise.
Guys, let's just take a pause here. Let's just be honest here, guys. We all grown women, 50 plus or 40 plus, right? Let me tell you something. I'm 51 years old. It's the difference between when a woman cheat and a man cheat, guys. We have an any. That means that when a man is going in us, we receiving their whatever. You know what? Yeah, I know what I'm saying. And if we get a soul ties versus a man have a outie, you don't get the ties. A man can go and sleep with a woman and then come right back home and get in the bed with you like nothing ain't happened. Versus a woman, we If we sleep with somebody, we're gonna have some type of emotional attachment to them. We're gonna have some type of emotion to them. We just ain't gonna just open our legs. I know us 40, 30, 40, 50, and 60-year-old women, we just not gonna do that. We gotta have some type of emotional or attachment to you. Some type of emotion for you. Just not gonna do that. And that's what scares men the most about us. They know that. If we sleep with you, that means we got some type of we got some type of love or emotion for you. So they can't get over that. They can't get over that. They can't get over that. Men are not stupid. They know that if we sleep with somebody, we got some type of attachment or emotion. We are, some type of feelings for them. Because as a woman, you just can't sleep with nobody that you don't have an attachment to or feelings for. Right? Because if I don't have a feelings for you or attachment, I'm not gonna get wet for you. Just keep it in the book. And men know that. Women has to be aroused by you. Or ain't nothing going. And men know that. So, for you to cheat on your husband or your whatever, they know that. And so that's why they can't get over you cheating on them. Why they can't get over it. Get over you cheating on them. Because they know you got some emotions for them. So that's why they're never going to get over you cheating on them. They're going to keep bringing it up and up and up. Because they can just go out here and fuck Joe Smoke and they not going to have no nothing. They don't have no attachment to him. Oh, I fuck that bitch and keep it moving. That's their word for everything. Right? Just saying. Just keep it in the book, God. God, just keeping it real. Men know that about us. We're not going to have sex with people that we don't have a connection to. It's just not gonna happen. So that's why men do not like that. They don't. Just being real, they don't know. They're not gonna do it. Just saying, guys. Let me know what y'all think about this. He is upset. Y'all seen the man who Manny was fooling around with. Y'all seen him. Tall stallion, caramel makilaki. Just saying. Y'all let me know. And I think Yandy has reached her breaking point. She did everything she can to show Mandisi she loves him. She want to be with him. It was never good enough for Mandisi. Never. And I believe that he was going back dipping with his second baby mama, Erica. And I believe that Yandy knew it. But she just like, okay. She want to get her lick back. That's all I'm saying, guys. But let's listen. And Mandisi, he knows Yandy. She got the brain. She can open up doors. Now, don't get me wrong. Mandisi got his own motion, but the doors that he wants to be opened up for him, Yandy can open them. Versus Erica or Samantha. Let's just be clear.
We figured out and we're ready to tell people. That's what we do. We let them speculate whatever they want to speculate.
And y'all been through a lot on that show, bro.
Right.
You know, from your vacation
Yeah.
to the kids growing up, and man,
it's hard. Like I can tell you it's easy. It's hard to have you be forced to separation, then it's hard to get back and try to figure things out.
The man always seems so unhappy. Never see him defend Yandy. Even when Yandy was like, "Will you let a family make it? Leave my husband alone." And he just sit there looking like he should KO in the face. I just don't get it. He was like, "I'll never bad mouth my wife," but not saying anything is the same thing. And coming on a platform to say, even when you don't like your wife, you still respect her. Sir, just say I respect my wife. We know that marriages have moments where we don't like each other and, but we deal with each other. But you don't have to get on a platform to say that. I feel that both of them have nothing to do outside of this show and they're going to milk it. I guarantee you they probably sleep in separate rooms because she's dating younger men that are from England that don't have jobs. Moving on, guys. Odorless, chemical-free.
What do y'all think about that? I think Yandy was well within her rights to cheat on him. Well, I'm not gonna say cheating, y'all. You know why I'm not gonna say cheating? Because they're not married. So I'm not gonna say she cheated. I'm not gonna say that, guys. I'm not gonna say she cheated on him because they are not married on paper. You can say she cheated on him spiritually. I'll take that. Cheated on him spiritually. I'll take that. I'll take that. But they are not in I'll take that, but I'm just saying, guys, I don't think that Yandy is wrong. I don't. I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest, guys. I don't think that she's wrong. I don't think she's wrong. Because she's tried. She's tried. She's tried, guys. And this man has done nothing. Nothing. She's tried. And it's just like Mandisi did not want to. He did not want to. He did not want to, try to rekindle things or do what he want. He just didn't want to do it, guys. He just kept cheating. That's just my personal opinion. Now, y'all could say something different, but I'm just telling y'all the truth. I'm just telling y'all the truth. I'm just telling y'all the truth, guys. Mandisi is full of himself. Let's just put it that way, guys. He's just full of himself. He's full of himself. Y'all let me know. Let me know if y'all think Mandisi is full of himself. Let me know if y'all think Mandisi is full of himself. I'll wait. I'm waiting. I think Mandisi is full of himself. He didn't expect Yandy to cheat on him. He didn't expect it, guys. Just to be honest. He did not expect her to he did not expect Yandy to cheat on him. But that's what you get for thinking. That's what you get for thinking. So what do y'all think, guys? What do y'all think? Let me know what y'all think about it. Let me know what y'all think, guys. Guys, do we want to talk about Carissa Shields? I cannot, baby. I am so. Do we want to talk about Carissa Shields now? She is eating, and now people think she's pregnant. I think people want to think she's pregnant. And I think she wears dresses for people to talk about her to think she's pregnant. I do. Let me see what y'all saying. Yes, one of the ladies is carrying twins. She's due the same time as Cardi. Yep, all those babies are his. I think she has a lip oil. Ebony, she has a lip oil. Lip oil. I got the lip oil. Where's the lip oil at? Let me see. I have Melody's lip oil. Let me show y'all. This is Melody's lip oil. I just don't have a top to it. This is Melody's lip oil. Clear lip oil, and then I have the 1 second here. Okay. And so as far as Melody's products here, okay, so here is, y'all see the 7th Avenue Beauty? This is one of her others. I forgot I had this. This is Melody's right here. She has this that I bought. That 7th Avenue Beauty. And then she has That's when they talking about who. I'm like, who the fuck is a Miller, a beater box? No, the fuck y'all ain't talking about me. And then this is another color. And then this is there's stuff right here. And then she has a clear lip oil. That's this right here. It's called lip oil. She has that. But this is not this one right here is not a lip stain. I will wear this, but I like the lipstick to stay on. So I wear this sometime, but this is not a lip stain because if I eat and stuff like that, it's going to come off. But I do have this. This is Melanie's right here. And I have every one of Melanie's oil except for fruit punch, pineapple, and lemon. Any other oil, pineapple, blueberry, whatever I have. I have all of Melanie's oil. So, okay. So, like I'll put. So these are just some of the oils I have of Melodies. I have this one here. I have this one here. This one. What is this? This is cinnamon apple, and then I have the chocolate. I have the sweet vanilla, and then I have the lavender, and then I have the gingerbread. I have the gingerbread. Those are just some of the oils that I have of Melodies. So I've got a lot of stuff from Melody. So those are just some of the stuff I have from her. And like my scrub, and I got some more oils, but these are the ones I have in my bathroom in case my daughter want to use them. So those are all of the stuff I have of Melodies right here. These are all the stuff. And then I have all of the mini lilies, except the only thing I don't have of mini lily is the Blanche Body Glow. That's the only thing I don't have of the mini lily collection. That's it. But I heard somebody in the chat that said Melly is thinking about doing the vanilla plum body glow. And I had mentioned that to Melody in the chat. I said, can you do the vanilla plum body glow? So I hope she does that. That would be a big hit. But like I said, and then I have the face stuff. I have shirts. I have sweaters. The only thing I have leggings. I have biker shorts. The only thing I don't have of anything in Melanie's collection is the tote bag, and I'm going to get the cognac bag this time. I have the millimeter sweatshirt. I have the God Said Go shirt. I have what else? I have 3 T-shirts that say something on them. I forgot, but I have everything in Melanie's. The only thing I don't have of her collection is the bag. That's it. But anything else, shirts, leggings, biker shorts, oils, body scrubs, makeup, anything else. I have all that. So when they say mailer boxes, who the fuck a mailer box? Not me, because I support Melanie. And my bank statement proves that I support her a lot. So my bank statement proves that I support her. So yeah, let me see what y'all saying. Um, you say it's going to be paying about $1 million a year in child support with all those babies. Yes. Yandy can't worry about him. She's doing bigger and better things. Yes. Yandy is doing her thing. But yo, I love Yandy. I do. 9 times out of 10, when a woman cheats, the man is not going to stick around. For those who do, they do not treat her the same. They always seem like they start to resent you. Yes, they can't take it. I'm wondering what their storyline will be next season. Maybe it's going to be they're breaking up or they're going to therapy. I totally agree with you, Dr. T. He has been cheating on Yandy for a long time, but people try to make it sound like Yandy is a 304 and no one ever heard of her cheating until her friend said it right. She tried to do it respectfully. You said Cameron embarrassed Clarissa when he called her a stalker. Yes, I heard that he was that Clarissa. Girl, she needs to, Papoose needs to do something with her, y'all. Papoose really needs to do something with Clarissa. Let me get into this. Now she got this dress on. Her and Papoose are at the some type of award show, and her stomach is sticking out, but I think she wants people to think that she's pregnant. Here she goes here. But let me show y'all. If I can get it up here.
Me 100 tonight. I said, you know what? I want to come in looking like a trophy. I got a lot of belts and all that good stuff, but I said, look like a trophy. Have the Coming to America hair. Yeah.
I'm just suited up for the event. I'm inspired.
Y'all see our
Queen is being honored today, Ebony 100, and I'm so proud of her. So black is dominant. Black is power. Black is family. Also, I want to say that, you know, when I say family, I mean unity and staying unified, and there's strength for unity. So black is everything. Black is power.
Hey, you know, I done seen Shannon Thornton.
You see how her stomach is right here? People asking her, is she pregnant? No, that's from her ass eating. I'm not pregnant. I'm not pregnant. Why would you wear this dress, Clarissa? Now, I will say, Pat looks nice looking. You know, he don't have that hat and shit on. He looks nice looking. I will say that. But here we go here.
And that's my girl to me. She's like the prettiest girl in the world to me. I love her Instagram. When I seen her up on P Valley, like that's my girl. Okay.
I'll tell you why I like Fashion Mom Daily. I think y'all very unique. I think a lot of the other pages, they just doing the same thing. But I like the fact that y'all's is based around fashion. It goes from there. So shout out to Fashion Mom Daily.
Make you feel alright. Hey,
She is so in love with Pap, guys. She is in love with him more than he's in love with her. I hate to say it, but it's true. She is so in love with him. What's up with the divorce, y'all? What's taking a divorce so long from Remy and Pat? Okay. What's the hold up, guys? I used to like Cabrissa. I don't like her no more because she's a bully. You know, she's trying to bully Layla Lee, saying all type of distasteful stuff about her. I don't like her. I don't. Just being honest with you. And then you run around here with a married man. You ain't even trying to see when the man gonna get divorced or nothing. And you think that's good for your brand? Just saying. Wow.
Ivy showroom. Okay, and what inspired my look is I'm being honored by Ebony 100 tonight. And I said, you know what? I want to come in looking like a trophy. I got a lot of belts and all that good stuff, but I said,
See, okay, you want to come in looking like a trophy because you got a lot of belts. And baby, remember, every belt you got Layla Ali's face on it. Don't forget that. Don't forget that. Hat looks nice without no hat on. Just saying. He was with Remy. All we seen him with was the hat on. He looks very nice without no hat. Now, some people say he went to some type of hair people and got his hair, whatever, line or whatever. Hey, they did a damn good job on his hair. Some other people need to go there. Wherever he went and got his hair done, Turkey, whatever, they did a damn good job on his hair. Just saying.
have the Coming to America hair. Yeah.
I'm just suited up for the event. I'm inspired for the fact that Queen is being honored today. Ebony 100.
I don't even know if Clarissa want to be a boxer anymore. Does she want to be an actress, a rapper? What is she going for nowadays? What is she going for? Just saying. Just what is she going for nowadays?
And I'm so proud of her. So black is dominant. Black is power. Black is family. Also, I want to say that, when I say family, I mean unity and staying unified, and there's strength for unity. So black is everything. Black is power.
Hey, I done seen Shannon Thornton. That's my girl to me. Like the prettiest girl in the world. Yeah, I love her Instagram. When I seen her up on P Valley. Like, that's my girl. Okay.
I'll tell you why I like Fashion Mom Jelly. I think y'all very unique. I think a lot of the other pages, they just doing the same thing. But I like the fact that y'all's is based around fashion. It goes from there. So shout out to Fashion Mom Jelly.
Make it feel alright.
What do y'all think about Clarissa, guys, with her gown and things on? I'm just not, me personally, I'm just not feeling her, guys. I'm just not feeling her. I'm just not feeling her. What do y'all think, guys? I'm just not feeling her. What do y'all think? Okay, guys. We're here to also, he got a hair transplant. Hey, Paula. Hey, you say you got a hair transplant? Okay, Sonia. Yes, Pap has been looking nice since he hasn't been with her. Yes. You said he forgot that she's married. You said Pap is the hold up, Sonya. Okay. I'm not saying it should be funny, but I think Clarissa needs to be evaluated and possibly on medication. Yes, I think something wrong with her, guys. I do. I'm in a big box fan, and I followed Clarissa before she was with Pap, and you can tell it's something wrong with her. You said there's something wrong with her. I think so too, guys. There's something wrong with her. I don't know what it is. It's something. It's something wrong with her. I think she's mostly excited about being with Papoose. And I don't think she wants to box anymore, guys. I just think she wants to be an influencer, maybe, or an actress. I don't think she wants to box anymore. That's just my personal opinion. Now, guys, people are accusing Toni Braxton of bleaching her skin. Do y'all think Toni Braxton has bleached her skin? Do y'all think Toni Braxton is bleaching her skin? They have said that Toni Braxton, guys, is bleaching her skin. Do y'all think Toni Braxton is bleaching her skin? Excuse me, guys. Guys, I want to talk about Peach McIntyre, but I ain't going to talk about her today. I'm going to talk about her tomorrow, guys. This woman is just, I'm just trying to see. Peach, if y'all know, I she just trying to think of a better way to say it, guys. I'm trying to think of the best way. I'm trying to think of a good way to say this. I just, mm-mm. I just, I cannot. I cannot work. I cannot. I cannot. I cannot, guys. I cannot. I can't. I can't. I'm just being honest. I cannot. I cannot, guys. I'm just being, mm-mm. Let me, we gonna get into one more thing here, guys. Where is it at? I'm just trying to bring it up here. We gonna get into Krisha Rock and Blueface for just a second here, guys. I feel sorry for this child, and I don't like reporting on nobody kids, guys, but it just has to be what it is, guys. This baby needs help, and I'm glad Blueface, if he's going to get the baby some help, Let's just get the baby some help, okay? This is Junior. Let's talk about it.
Like, I don't know what possessed you to zoom in on little baby Jesus and to show what he had going on. Now, we all know that little baby Jesus is special. He got a halo. Why do we feel the need, or why did you feel the need to have to confirm that for us? Oh, you going to hell, bro. Lucifer waiting on you. You going to hell. That ain't right. Whoever zoomed in on this picture going to hell. You're going to hell on a first class flight. I don't know what possessed you to zoom in on little baby Jesus and to show what he had going on. Now, we all know that little baby Jesus is special. He got a halo. Why do we feel the need, or why did you feel the need to have to confirm that for us?
Right.
Oh, you going to hell, bro. Lucifer waiting on you. You going to hell.
You didn't have to zoom in on that baby.
Whoever zoomed in on this picture going to hell. You're going to hell on a first class flight. I don't know what possessed you to zoom in on little baby Jesus and to show what he had going on. Now, we all know that little baby Jesus is special. He got a halo. Why do we feel the need, or why did you feel the need to have to confirm that for us? Oh, you going to hell, bro. Lucifer waiting on you. You going to hell.
Y'all know
that ain't right. Whoever zoomed in on this picture going to hell. You're going to hell on a first class flight. I don't know what possessed you to zoom in on little baby Jesus and to show what he had going on. Now, we all know that little baby Jesus is special. He got a halo. Why do we feel the need, or why did you feel the need to have to confirm that for us?
Right.
Oh, you going to hell, bro.
Why
Lucifer waiting on you. You going to hell. That ain't right.
We know that the baby.
Whoever zoomed in on this picture going to hell. You're going to hell on a first class flight.
We know something
I don't
wrong
know
with
what
the baby.
possessed you to zoom in on little baby Jesus and to show what he had going on. Now, we all know that little baby Jesus is special. He got a halo. Why do we feel the need, or why did you feel the need to have to confirm that for us? Oh, you going to hell, bro. Lucifer waiting on you. You going to hell.
This baby got some issues, guys. We know that. We know this baby got some issues, guys. We do. We know this baby got some issues, guys. We know, and guys, the circus is back. If y'all don't know, circus is back. Blueface is back. We know the circus is going on, guys.
All out, and now Blueface is out, and we right back in it. I'm so tired. This man just got out, and Krishana's already kissing all over him. Like, what happened to Redface and Greenface and Yellowface? You wasn't thinking about Blueface when he was in there. You wasn't thinking about that man. But now that he out and you kissing all on his back, every kiss begins with K. One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. And so apparently a get together was had where Krishan was there with Blueface. His mama was there. Carlissa would not hug Krishan. And Blueface was there with his two sons, Krishan baby and Jaden baby. And Jaden was pissed. Jaden didn't know that Krishan was there. So she went online and was talking about, why would I let somebody around my baby who poisoned their baby, which is crazy. And I mean, yeah, yeah. But basically, Jaden is calling Krishan Poison Ivy and saying she don't play about her son. And so she coming to get her son right now. She on the way. And according to Carlissa, when Jaden got there, Krishan was trying to fight her and was fighting multiple security guards to get to her. It was just a lot going on at this place. And so now I guess we're back with regular scheduled programming. At this point, Krishan and Jaden just need to run a fair one-on-one because I'm tired of this. I'm tired. I just be confused because wasn't y'all just cool tearing up Blueface house before he went to jail? I remember that video. I was like, oh, they're working together. Finally. I was like, oh, they finally got it. He's the problem. They got the Blues Clues that Blueface is the problem. And then Krishan and Blueface had the baby on the stream, and that's just, I can't even say what I want to say, but it's a mess going on, okay? Boo, tomato, tomato. Hang it up, flat screen, please. Pull the lever. This family stresses me out. It really do. Y'all, we were doing so well. The group chat had took us all out, and now Blueface is out, and we right back in it. I'm so tired. This man just got out, and Krishana's already kissing all over him. Like, what happened to Redface? And
Look, somebody gonna have some type of sexually transmitted thing here. Somebody gonna have it. Somebody gonna have it. Just saying. For these women, we already know what Krishan was doing. We do. We do. We already know what Krishan was doing when Blueface was in jail. She had 5 or 6 men while he was in jail. We know that. We know that. She had 5 or 6 men while this man was in jail. 5 to 6 men. One of them had something. I told y'all that. We saw the pill bottle. Saw the pill bottle. Just saying, we saw the pill bottle with his name on the medication. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. But I'm just saying. We saw the pill bottle. We saw the pill bottle. Just saying. Saw the pill bottle. We saw the pill bottle. We saw the pill bottle. Just saying. We saw the pill bottle, guys. You saw it. I saw it. Okay, guys. I want to get into this about the daycare. If your kids come home with a sticker, now, I heard about melatonin, right? I have not heard about the stickers that you could put on the kids to make them go to sleep. Hey, I ain't had no kids in daycare in a long time. They got a new thing. I guess they got melatonin in them, where the daycare workers can put a sticker on your baby to make them go to sleep. And baby, they be nodding off and shit. Let me just tell you, let me show y'all what it is. They got a new thing, guys. If your kids come home with a sticker on them, this is the new thing they got going at the daycare center.
Is 4-year-old Lane Luviano. She's the one that broke this case open in September when she snuck one of her sleepy stickers out of the classroom.
She kind of pulled up her little shorts and said, "Mom, look, this is my sleeping sticker." And I was like, "The what?"
When Lane's mom, Lisa, saw the sticker, she thought it was strange and asked her daughter about it. And the teacher gives it to you where she put it?
On my eye.
And what's it look like?
Sleeping with a moon on it.
Lane's dad says he's known something was wrong since school first started.
They never notified the parents.
So Lisa took matters into her own hands. She reached out to the other parents in Lane's class, sent them pictures of the patch to see if their kids were getting the stickers too.
I showed it to my 4-year-old, and she said, yes, that's the sleepy sticker. And if you read the ingredients on them, it has a lot of, it's just things I've never even heard of. And they're giving them drugs to make them sleep, to keep them quiet.
Najala Abdullah tells us she'd noticed changes in her son, who told her he'd been getting the stickers too. She says he'd been crying, stopped eating, and was bringing home lunches that he hadn't touched. You think it could be a crime? Most definitely.
Yeah.
This is 4-year-old Lane Luviano. She's the one that broke this case open in September when she snuck one of her sleepy stickers out of the classroom.
She kind of pulled up her little shorts and said, "Mom, look, this is my sleeping sticker." And I was like, "The what?"
When Lane's mom, Lisa, saw the sticker, she thought it was strange and asked her daughter about it. And the teacher gives it to you where she put it?
On my eye.
And what's it look like?
Sleeping with a moon on it.
Lane's dad says he's known something was wrong since school first started.
They never notified the parents.
So Lisa took matters into her own hands. She reached out to the other parents in Lane's class, sent them pictures of the patch to see if their kids were getting the stickers too.
I showed it to my 4-year-old, and she said, yes, that's the sleepy sticker. And if you read the ingredients on them, it has a lot of, it's just things I've never even heard of. And they're giving them drugs to make them sleep, to keep them quiet.
Najala Abdullah tells us she'd noticed changes in her son, who told her he'd been getting the stickers too. She says he'd been crying, stopped eating, and was bringing home lunches that he hadn't touched. You think it could be a crime? Most definitely.
Yeah.
This is 4-year-old Lane Luviano. She's the one that broke this case open in September when she...
Okay, guys, how do you feel about the daycare giving y'all kids sleepy stickers? Are y'all okay with that? Or do y'all think it's a crime for them to give the kids sleepy stickers to make them go to sleep? What do y'all think about that? Do y'all think it's okay for the kids to get sleepy stickers? Let me know in the Let me know what y'all think about that, guys. Do y'all think it's okay for kids to get sleepy stickers? Look, I know about the melatonin. I didn't know about the stickers. Just being honest with you. I don't know about the stickers. Okay, guys, we're gonna have a little bit of Black history. You gotta learn something, guys. You gotta learn something.
Built on chains. This is the forgotten slaves of America's founders. Between 1792 and 1800, over 400 enslaved men, women, and children built what will become the most recognizable building in America. Their names were deliberately erased from official records. Their bodies were buried in unmarked graves across the District of Columbia. This is Black AF history, the unwhitewashed story of America. It tells the stories of the Black people that built this country, literally. Black men, yes, built the Washington, D.C., which you know, the president's house. Yes, that was built by the hands of slaves. Philadelphia served as the nation's capital in 1790, but the Residence Act passed that July mandated a new federal district along the Potomac River. President Washington himself selected the precise location in January of 1791, 10 miles square carved from land ceded by Maryland and Virginia. Now, the site was hardly the grand landscape depicted in later paintings. It was malarial swampland, dense with mosquitoes, unbearably humid in summer, and populated by scattered tobacco plantations. And it was worked by enslaved people who've been farming that soil for generations. Now, the commissioners appointed to oversee construction faced an immediate problem. The federal government was broke. They had no money. The entire project, President's House, Capitol, Department buildings, roads, would cost an estimated $400,000 at the time. Now, this is an astronomical sum for a nation still drowning in Revolutionary War debt. Secretary of State Thomas Jefferson proposed a solution that seemed elegant in its simplicity: hire enslaved workers. Their masters would be paid a rental fee, typically $5 per month per enslaved person, while the the White House was built on chains. This is the forgotten slaves of America's founders. Between 1792 and 1800, over 400 enslaved men, women, and children built what will become the most recognizable building in America. Their names were deliberately erased from official records. Their bodies were buried in unmarked graves across the District of Columbia. This is Black AF history, the unwhitewashed story of America. It tells the stories of the Black people that built this country, literally. Black men, yes, built the Washington, D.C., which you know, the president's house. Yes, that was built by the hands of slaves. Philadelphia served as the nation's capital in 1790, but the Residence Act passed that July mandated a new federal district along the Potomac River. President Washington himself selected the precise location in January of 1791, 10 miles square carved from land ceded by Maryland and Virginia. Now, the site was hardly the grand landscape depicted in later paintings. It was malarial swampland, dense with mosquitoes, unbearably humid in summer, and populated by scattered tobacco plantations. And it was worked by enslaved people who've been farming that soil for generations. Now, the commissioners appointed to oversee construction faced an immediate problem. The federal government was broke. They had no money. The entire project, President's House, Capitol, Department buildings, roads, would cost an estimated $400,000 at the time. Now, this is an astronomical sum for a nation still drowning in Revolutionary War debt. Secretary of State Thomas Jefferson proposed a solution that seemed elegant in its simplicity: hire enslaved workers. Their masters would be paid a rental fee, typically $5 per month per enslaved person, while the White House was built on chains. This is the forgotten slaves of America's founders. Between 1792 and 1800, over 400 enslaved men, women, and children built what will become the most recognizable building in America. Their names were
We know that. We know that the Black people built the White House. We all know that. If we don't know that, we should know it. The Black people built the White House, guys. We should know that. Let's do one more Black history fact. Everybody should know that the Black people built the
sing anywhere except on their stage. So she built her own and sang before 75,000 people right in front of the Lincoln Memorial. Her voice shook the walls of America, and on that day, she became a legend. That voice belonged to Marian Anderson. Born in Philadelphia in 1897, her voice was rich, deep, and full of soul. She dreamed big, but every door she knocked on was closed. Music schools turned her away because she was black. So she found her own teachers, and when America said no, she crossed the ocean to Europe, where her talent mattered more than her skin. By the 1930s, she was performing across Norway, Austria, and Russia. Crowds stood silent just to hear her sing. The conductor, Arturo Toscanini, said, "A voice like hers is heard once in 100 years." But in 1939, the Daughters of the American Revolution refused to let her sing at Constitution Hall. Eleanor Roosevelt quit in protest, and the people gave Marian a new stage under the open sky at the Lincoln Memorial. 75,000 people stood before her. Millions more listened on the radio as she sang "My Country 'Tis of Thee." She kept breaking barriers. The first black singer at the Metropolitan Opera, a U.S. Goodwill ambassador to 30 nations, a voice for Presidents Eisenhower and Kennedy, and again at the March on Washington in 1963. She earned the Presidential Medal of Freedom, the Congressional Gold Medal, the Kennedy Center Honor, and the Grammy Lifetime Achievement Award. Her song became a symbol of freedom. Her courage, a bridge between worlds. Her name, Marian Anderson, the voice that changed America. They told her she could sing anywhere except on their stage. So she built her own and sang before 75,000 people right in front of the Lincoln Memorial. Her voice shook the walls of America, and on that day, she became a legend. That voice belonged to Marian Anderson. Born in Philadelphia in 18...
Now, why is it so hard for black people to do their thing? But then when they start reaching out and everybody love them, then they want to, oh yeah, they want to open up doors for them. Why is that? So let's get into the Moors. We know who the Moors are. I have explained it on my channel, but I will explain a little bit more for us so we can understand it.
Europe and North Africa, also the birthplace of the Caucasus Mountain people, which explains who created them and why they hide them. Anyway, the Moors were warriors, scholars, architects, and rulers. And if I didn't mention it already, they were melanated people. They ruled what we know as Spain for nearly 800 years, bringing advancements in science, medicine, astronomy, and libraries and universities.
Again, the Moors were melanated people, which means black people. We brought medicine, mathematics, everything, but they hide them.
While much of Europe was in the Dark Ages. This is documented Eurocentric history. They just don't teach it like this to anyone in this country. The Moors were sophisticated and very powerful. And yes, many were undeniably black. A pride that no cave dweller could ever disrupt. A pride that you see within black Americans today. And let's be clear, black people didn't just arrive in the Americas via slavery. There's evidence from Olmec heads to oral histories that suggests that melanated presence was here long before Columbus or any other made-up unicorn. Black Americans are indigenous to this land. Black people have always been here, and they've been here before anyone else. Their history is global, profound, and deliberately erased. You're learning about the history of Europe as a volunteer service from a fellow human. Your country doesn't respect you enough to tell you the truth. They'd rather chuckle at your ignorance and self-deprecating envy disguised as racism than to tell.
If you want to learn how to create your own 508c1a ministry trust, comment the word trust below, and I'll DM you a link to get my complete step-by-step blueprint to building a legally recognized faith-based private ministry trust. Check out this video of this guy breaking down who the Moors were.
Moors. The Moors were the original people of Europe and North Africa, also the birthplace of the Caucasus Mountain people, which explains who created them and why they hide them. Anyway, the Moors were warriors, scholars, architects, and rulers. And if I didn't mention already, they were melanated people. They ruled what we know as Spain for nearly 800 years, bringing advancements in science, medicine, astronomy, and libraries and universities, while much of Europe was in the Dark Ages. This is documented Eurocentric history. They just don't teach it like this to anyone in this country. The Moors were sophisticated and very powerful. And yes, many were undeniably black. A pride that no cave dweller could ever disrupt. A pride that you see within Black Americans today. And let's be clear, Black people didn't just arrive in the Americas via slavery. There's evidence from Olmec heads to oral histories that suggest that melanated presence was here long before Columbus or any other made-up unicorn. Black Americans are indigenous to this land. Black people have always been here, and they've been here before anyone else. Their history is global, profound, and deliberately erased. You're learning about the history of Europe as a volunteer service from a fellow human. Your country doesn't respect you enough to tell you the truth. They'd rather chuckle at your ignorance and self-deprecating envy disguised as racism than to...
If you want to learn how to create your own 508c1a ministry trust, comment the word trust below, and I'll DM you a link to get my complete step-by-step blueprint to building a legally recognized faith-based private ministry trust. Check out this video of this guy breaking down who the Moors were.
Okay, guys, what do you guys think about the Moors? Black people built this country, yes. Hi, Cynthia. Hi, Cynthia Red. Oh, welcome. Everybody, welcome, Cynthia Red. I'm new to your channel. Thank you so much for coming over. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you will like the channel. We talk about everything that's going on in the YouTube streets. Also, we cover Black history, and we have a good time over here. Also, on Fridays and Saturdays, we have drinks in the chat. So I hope you would love our channel and become a subscriber. Everybody, welcome. Send Red. Everybody, welcome. Welcome. And this is my mod, Sonia. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Some people have been put in jail for far less. Why this day? You said, what'd you say, Babs? You said less. Why this day here is still open. Let me put your question up here. Some people have been put in jail for far less. Why this day? Why for far less? Why this daycare is still open? Yes. You know, these daycare workers, they don't want to deal with your kids, you know. We got some kids that don't want to go to sleep and things like that. So they want to give them melatonin, but they can't give them. So they're going to put a sticker on them to, you know, with the melatonin already in it, and it make them go to sleep. You said now 47 is destroying the ground of the White House for a ballroom that will be bigger than the White House. Yes. Now people are here starving on the streets, starving. They don't got no WIC, no MBT, no Quest, no nothing. But you want to build a ballroom and also give Argentina $40 billion, if I'm not mistaken. And it's people here in the United States starving. And you are threatening the grocery stores. He sent out an email, guys, to all grocery stores and said, because a lot of grocery stores were giving out discounts and things like that to make it easier for people. And he has sent out an email to all the grocery stores telling him, do not give people on Quest any type of discount. If they do, their stores will be stripped of their MBT use. So that means that they will take their, you know, their machines out for them to be able to use MBT. They're going to take out their machines. if they give the people discount for food. So he thinks he's sticking it to the Democrats because the Democrats will not fold, right? So he tried to stop people from getting Quest, not even the regular Quest, half of the Quest or EBT or SNAP benefits, right? Because the Supreme Court said he cannot do this, right? So now he says he don't care a shit what the Supreme Court says. They not getting no MBT unless the Democrats fold and open back up the government, which the Democrats have no control of that. The Republican has the House and the Senate, so they can open up the government anytime they want. But the thing is, the Democrats are not going to go along with them. They need the Democrats along with them to hold it up to open it up and to go along with his bill. And they want the filibuster done away with. And the Republicans said, "The hell with you! We're not doing away with the filibuster." And a lot of the Republicans walked out. They said they're not doing away with the filibuster. They walked out. So he's trying to say, well, I'm not going to give the people their Quest or NBT or SNAP or benefits unless the Democrats do what he says. The Democrats said they're not going to do what he says because of the health care, right? So he says, well, the people are going to starve then. So it's not the Democrats' fault. That's your fault. That's you and the Republicans' fault. That's you and the Republicans' fault if you said that you're not going to release the SNAP benefits. That's you and the Republicans' problem, not the Democrats. Y'all, again, you own the House and the Senate. What the hell do y'all need our votes for? Just saying. Make it make sense. If y'all own the House and the Senate, what difference does that make if the Democrats get with y'all? Y'all gonna pass what y'all want to pass. But the Democrats are holding out, but then they're gonna say, when these people see how much their health care is gonna go up, they don't want no parts of it. None. No parts of it. No parts. But they trying to make the Democrats have a part in it. They don't want no parts. So that's what they're trying to do, guys. Yeah, they need to get together and sue. I didn't give you permission to give my child no sleeping patch. You don't know if my child is allergic to any of those ingredients that are in a sleeping patch? No, sir. No, ma'am. Some people have been put, let's see. Hey, Jam. People just need to be more kind of know that there is difference between foundational Black American, African American folk, colonized and not us. Before AA claimed cash out on our legacy reparations. Okay. You said you're going back to snoring, Jam. Okay, huh? Okay. In the 60s, you had to attend a vocational school to learn Black history. Really? I would have loved to do that. I really, that's why, guys, I'm so glad that I got my sisterhood, my sister circle, which is Sassy T, Sheila Joe, Tea Talk with Your Girl, because we are a bunch of grown women. We're not with the rah-rah. We want to get with each other and have a good time, leave whatever troubles we got back at home, and just get with each other and enjoy each other's company. If we can learn something from each other, if we can help each other with our YouTube pages, that's what we do. Whatever shit we got going on back here at our house, we don't want to know about it. It's just back there. When we get with each other, it's just all love. Let me tell y'all something. When I get with T Talk, Sassy T, Sheila Joe, Sandra P, Lady C, 32 Shots them, I'll be so happy to see them guys. Because I know it's love and whatever I got going on back here at home, it's just back here at home. And we just have a good time. We stay up at night, we talk, we love on one another. And we just do whatever we got to do. If they, if I need to know something about my YouTube or want to ask questions or we can help each other, that's what we do. We're not jealous of one another. We're here to help one another. We shout each other channels out. Sheila Joe have, and we all look for things for us to do there, for us to have a good time and bring good content to our channels to help our channels grow. We just not with the bullshit, guys. I'm 51, some are 55. We're not with the fucking rah-rah. We could do this at home. When I leave, when I pay my money to get on a plane, to get a hotel or Airbnb, I don't want to worry about what's going on back here because before I leave, I take care of my mom, my brothers, sisters, my daughter, and make sure they're gonna be okay. But then when I get with them, it's all love. That's my sister circle. We have a good time. We cut up. There's no talking about one another, get mad at one another. If we have a disagreement, we're going to talk it out and work it out, and then we go hug and keep it moving. Who wants to pay their money and go to a hotel Airbnb with your, supposed to be a girl and y'all arguing? We don't do that. If we got something to say, we're going to say it or whatever, and that's it. And we're going to keep it moving. And we've been doing this for about a year and a half. And we've been rocking out with each other. Sassy T, Sandra P, Lady C, Sheila Joe, Lady C, Regina Phillips, T Talk with your girl, Sassy T. We get together, guys. We have such an amazing time. And without Melanie, none of this wouldn't be happening. We look out for one another. And that's what I call a sister circle right there. So I can't wait till next week so I can get with, this time it's just going to be me, T Talk, and Sheila Joe. But these ladies, we just missing Sassy, but we're going to catch Sassy next week. And we have such an amazing time, guys. Amazing time with one another. We hug each other. We miss each other. We just have a great time with each other. Loving on one another. Catching up. We talk to each other outside of YouTube. We go on vacations with each other. We have our Three the Hard Way, and we have our flight catchers and things like that. So we see each other all the time. If we don't see each other all the time, we're on the phone with each other. So we have a great time with each other. Great time. And Lady C, Sheila Joe, they are our subscribers. So you guys that are subscribers, y'all can get with us and travel with us and be with us and things like that. We'll let you know if you are a member. If you are a member, which is $2.99 a month, if you are a member, you're going to hear every trip we go on. And we let y'all know if y'all want to go. If y'all are a member, y'all can go on trips with us. Y'all know before anybody knows what we're doing. Once we break everything down to our members, we wait a little bit, and then we just put it on our channel. But the members know before anybody knows what's going on. The members are always going to know first. Hey guys, remember, you can be a member for $2.99 a month. That's $3 a day. That's nothing. Or you can give membership to people in the chat if you would like. Okay, guys, we've been on here for 5 hours and 24 minutes. We're getting ready to get off of here because I got to order me some more luggage. I got my clothes for my Vegas trip. We're going to go for 5 days. I got my niece that's going to take my daughter to school, bring her back, make sure she got food and money. She good. She's 14. Okay. Her dad, and of course her dad is going to be here in the house with her. But And my 20-year-old, he might come home, but he probably come home a day or two before Thanksgiving. So this is like a so when I go to Mimosas with Melody, no, when I go to BravoCon, once I get back home, I got to start getting my Thanksgiving food together and cooking. I might have to go to up to college and get my son, right? So then that's one. So then in December, Melody's thing is December 20th, 19th, right? So I go to her thing and then I come back home and have to get ready for Christmas. I have to cook again, make sure I got all the Christmas gifts and everything like that. So yeah, so this is kind of like back to back trips. And going another trip in January. So we're going to have a rest in February. And I might not have a rest in February because that's my oldest son's birthday. He'll be 31. So I might not have a rest then, but we will see. Because I might send my son and his girlfriend on a little maybe 3-day trip, and I'll just keep my grandbaby. So because I'm so proud of my son, baby. I am so proud of my son. Before my grandbaby got here, we had a good talk about him being a hands-on dad, changing Pampers, giving baths, putting on his clothes. When you go to the doctor, don't just let them talk to your girlfriend. Make sure you ask questions and make them talk to you as well. Okay? And he has been doing such a great job of doing that. And he came down Saturday, and I didn't know my grandson when he gets sleepy, he starts crying, and he doesn't like light on. He likes to be in the dark. And so I was holding him. I was walking around. And he still was crying. I said, "Ma, let me just hold him for a minute. He likes to sleep in the dark." He said, "I'm going to go back here in the setting room with him and cut all the lights off, and he's going to go to sleep." My son got his baby, and then his girlfriend was looking at him. He took his son back there, gave him a bottle, and went back there in the dark, and his son went to sleep. So he knows his son, and I love that. He knows his son. And then she's like, I was like, honey, she said, when he gets to crying, she said, he takes him. He knows how to get him to sleep and calm him down and everything. And I love that for my son. I just don't want my son to be, putting everything off on his girlfriend. And I love her. I want her to be my daughter-in-law, but I don't want, he's going to marry her on his own time. But I love that for my son, that he's a hands-on father. And he does what he has to do. He don't depend on her to do things. He's like, just give me the bottle. He's like, we good. He's like, me and my son, I got him. And I love that he knows what his son needs, what his son likes. And I love that for my son because when they surprised me that she's pregnant, I had a long talk with my son, and he gets it. He gets it. He's a hands-on dad. He know how to get his son to sleep. He knows how to change his diaper. He knows his likes and dislikes. He knows how to put his clothes on to give him a bath. He knows everything. Everything. So, and I love that. And one thing I love about my son, me and my oldest son, we're real tight. And he tells me mostly everything, but some stuff that'll make me snap and go off, he won't tell me. But everything else is really good with my grandbaby. I'm gonna put some pictures up here of him. I would have you so probably next week. I just want to make sure my son is okay with it, and I'll just say my daughter-in-law is okay with it. But other than that, everything is great with my grandson. He still doesn't need anything but maybe a coat. And I said, well, where's the snowsuit at? She's like, oh, I forgot that. Because he had so much stuff. And they had to bring me a bouncer back because she's like, he has 4 swings because he had so much stuff. And I know I did overboard, but bought him a lot of stuff. But I just wanted to make sure that they didn't have to come out their pocket and buy him anything, in which they still don't. He's 3 months old. He'll be 4 months old on the 11th, and they still don't have to buy him anything. They have plenty Pampers, plenty wipes, plenty everything. but they don't have to buy him anything. So I'm just going to buy him a coat and a hat. But he has a jacket and a hat, but I just want to buy him a thicker coat and maybe some little Ugg boots or what have you. We got really long feet. But I just don't want them to be worried about anything, just paying their bills and working. That's it. I whatever my grandson needs. But that's my thing. I want to do for him. All right, guys. Let's see. Thank you, Gama Williams. Am I saying that right? If I'm not, I do apologize. But thank you. Thank you so much for coming over to support my channel. I very much appreciate it. Yeah, girl. Let me see. Who is sending me? All right, guys, we've been on here for 5 hours and 31 minutes. We're getting ready to get off here. But if you're new to my channel, please think about subscribing to the channel so we can grow. I love each and every one of you. And thank you guys so much for spending your 5 hours or 2 hours or 3 hours with me. Thank you so very much. If you didn't hit the like button when you came in, please hit it on your way out. And please follow me on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. And please subscribe to my other channel, Drop the T 2.0. I will have content on there this week. I promise you that. All right, guys. I will see you guys later on today. Good night for now. Bye-bye.